please. Check. Ladies and gentlemen, this is your final day. This is Friday. Introducing your MCs for the day. We have number one, Charles Mwakio. This is Charles Mwakio. Charles has over 10 years of experience as a marketer, corporate skills trainer, professional speaker, master of ceremonies, and entrepreneur. He is an alumnus of the Rotary Club of Nairobi Central and holds a Bachelor's of Science in International Business Administration with a concentration in marketing from United States International University, Africa. Ladies and gentlemen, give it up for Charles Mwakio. And also with us today, we have Kate the actress. Catherine Kamau is a multi-award winning actress and content creator with 15 years of experience in the entertainment industry. Not only is she a household name, but she is also a proud representative of several renowned brands. Beyond the glitz and glamour, Kate is a force for positive change. She's been recognized by the United Nations as a youth champion for her relentless efforts in addressing harmful practices like teenage pregnancy through her groundbreaking initiatives. But it doesn't stop there, guys. Kate leverages her massive social media presence as an influencer to champion gender equality. She passionately supports organizations that give a voice to victims of sexual, gender-based violence, ensuring that their stories are heard and justice is served. And if that's not enough, guys, Kate is also a philanthropist at heart. Through her Auntie Kate Foundation, she's on a mission to economically empower young women by offering grants and support. With her, the future is brighter for the next generation of trailblazing women. So whether she's gracing your screens, advocating for social change, or empowering young women, Kate is the unstoppable force you need to know. Ladies and gentlemen, give it up for Kate the actress.
All right, karibu sana Kate.
Thank you so much, Charles. Thank you so much, Charles. Good morning, ladies and gentlemen. First and foremost, it's 15 years. It's not 50 years, surely. I'm only 16. To you, Charles.
All right, welcome to day 3. How's everybody doing? Hello. Hi, are you okay? Well, we're glad to be joined today with Kate, so we'll be co-hosting with her. So let's have the team from, let's have a video of yesterday, and then we'll come and ask you how the recap was. All right, so not yet. So let's first of all have a recap. Highlights, so let's have a highlight. Can we have the highlights of yesterday and so far how the highlights? So let's go around and just raise your hand and tell us your highlights so far of yesterday and today.
And tell us which country you are from. I've not been here for 3 days, so I want to know what you've learned.
Okay.
And your highlights. Can we start with you?
Yeah.
Can we pass the mic over to her?
Okay. Let's have the mic come here.
Could you kindly stand? Thank you. You can use mine.
Thank you very much. So good morning, everybody. My name is Monica. I'm from Sierra Leone. And so for yesterday highlights, yesterday I learned a lot. So during our session with girls and women-led innovative farm, I've learned that it doesn't matter where you're from, your age, or your cultural beliefs, because during the session we'll have a panel discussion where again we'll have one of the youngest panelists. I was really inspired by her. I think she was from Zambia. Yes, during the session, I was really inspired because when she was asked her driving force, she said, I grew up seeing my mom taking the lead. So it tells us if we as women, we are taking the lead, we'll give back to our children coming after us. And also, I learned also yesterday during the storytelling session from Shadi. I don't know if I call her name right.
It's okay.
and she really inspired me. And during the session, she it was an eye opener because some of us have been through a lot, and we are shy to speak up, and we've never spoken up because we think societal perception, we think bully from society and everything. So with Ms. Bernadette, the CEO for Anti-FGM, when she narrated her story, I woke up to her, I said that you've inspired me and I'm really to speak up now. I'm really to. So yesterday I learned a lot and it's given me a moral booster to speak up for something I've kept for over 17 years. Thank you very much.
Oh, thank you so much. Let's appreciate her, ladies and gentlemen. Thank you so much. And today, child, here in Kenya, it's a public holiday. We call it Mashujaa Day. Basically, it's a day set aside by the government of Kenya to celebrate our heroes. And I feel, or not feel, I know that you guys are heroes of change. You advocates of change. So I want you to celebrate yourself. And please appreciate yourselves. A round of applause for being here for these 3 days.
Right.
You are heroes, child. Heroes, right?
She's from Sierra Leone, so we'll take the second question. Then there's a question over.
Another highlight?
Yes.
Over there?
Sorry.
Please, the mic.
Yeah, so let's start from here.
Can we have some gender equality, man? You didn't have any highlights so far? I'm going to come to you, Oga.
Yeah. Just go ahead.
Check. All right, good morning, everyone.
Good
Yes.
morning.
My name is Nanette Ejiofor, and I'm from the Gambia.
The Gambia,
I
thank you.
represent the Women Pathfinder organization. So my highlight from yesterday has to be the fire pitch. I did love everybody's speech from the first to the fourth pitch, but the one that stood out for me was the man from Ghana. I think the fourth pitch. I'm not sure his name. And
Geoffrey.
yeah, Mr.
Yeah.
Geoffrey, I loved the fact that he's super self-sacrificing. I always say that the first rule to being an activist or to being somebody that speaks up for someone is your self-sacrifice. So he takes his time, he goes all the way to show the people in the provincial area pictures. And the truth is, a picture speaks 1,000 words. He might not be a pro in the field of gender activism and being an expert in that field, but the fact that he sees what people go through, he sees what women go through, he sees the trauma that they experience, and he takes his time to take these pictures and go to these provinces to tell them and show them what people go through was really noble for me. So that was my highlight from yesterday.
Well, thank you so much. Charles, is the video ready or should we take another highlight?
Let's keep on taking the highlights.
Okay.
And then as they set up.
All right. So I have the mics. I have the floor. All right. So my highlight was from one of the very last breakout session where I learned from Dr. Glory. She says, as an innovator, you should be realistic and you should be resilient because it's tough out there. And for the realistic part, she says, people will be quoting big figures, 5,000 girls, whatever number of girls. But if innovation, you've been able to reach just 5, just be true to yourself and say you've reached 5. Because even if we reach 5 people, it's still change. So for me, that's what I'm taking. Thank
Right.
you.
Beautiful. Isn't it amazing, Charles? We're not only sharing our experiences and our stories, we are learning from each other. We are empowering each other. I can only imagine the kind of information we're going to pass out there, the kind of results that we're going to achieve from this summit.
All right.
Do we get a gentleman?
Yeah, let's.
Oh, okay.
before
Over
the-
there.
We have here, then we have the lady here, then the gentleman there. So we have 3 more.
Bom dia.
Good morning.
Good morning.
Paula Franco é o meu nome. Ontem eu gostei tanto de todos os painéis, principalmente o das meninas, onde tinha a menina de 15 anos que tem uma página nas redes sociais que influencia meninas a conhecerem o seu corpo, a não irem muito pela pressão dos pais, para não tomarem decisão apenas porque os pais querem. E foi muito bom porque desde a adolescência, ela transmitir às outras meninas como tem que ser nas suas atitudes, no seu comportamento. Foi muito bom.
What they should be.
Well, thank you so much. Thank you so much. We take from the gentleman on the other side, please. Oh, thank you, sir.
Muito obrigado a todos. Muito bom dia. Eu sou Bernardo Caita, vim de
Just a
Angola.
minute. Oh.
Bom dia. Good morning. I'm Bernardo Caita from Angola.
Primeiro peço desculpas por falar em português, porque nasci em Angola, cresci em Angola e a
First of
língua
all,
em
I would
Angola é
like
simplesmente
to
português.
apologize to speak in Portuguese because I was born in Angola and I grown in Angola and I was born speaking Portuguese.
É interessante que nós temos estado a falar nestes dias todos de inclusão
It is interesting that in all these days we are talking about inclusion
e nós somos excluídos.
and we are excluded.
Mas, relativamente a nós aprendemos muita coisa.
We have learned a lot.
E uma delas é precisamos trabalhar todos juntos,
We need to work all together
porque sozinhos não conseguimos,
able to save lives.
que é a missão de todos que estão aqui presentes.
Mission of
Precisamos quebrar silêncios,
we need to break silences
destruir tabus que destroem vidas.
that
Maior
because
e protegido.
be saved and protected.
Obrigado.
Thank you.
Wow, beautiful. Do you say gracias? I need to take a new language. The diversity is beautiful in this room. Thank you so much, sir. Do we have another highlight on the other side?
Good morning, everyone.
Good morning.
Sibonga konke Motsa. Thank you. Good morning, everyone. Sibonga konke Motsa from Eswatini. I just feel like I could speak my country language, but I don't think everyone could understand. Thank you so much, UNFPA, for hosting us for such an event. And also congratulate Kenya for hosting us on such a great moment here in Kenya. And I believe we have common problems and challenges. That's where we are going to have solutions. And I believe that everyone have that solutions, because today is day number 3, whereby we are going to console all our solutions and go back home and work on that issues that pertaining our countries, because we are facing one and the same problems. So I just woke up in the midnight and write something that I believe it could help me, everyone around in the house. So I will start on my recap from yesterday. It touched me on the storytelling, and there is a need for attention to be drawn to investigate crimes of sexual and gender-based violence, so that victims can be attained justice and mental health support. Their stories testify yesterday that how far we have come in accelerating programs towards ending gender-based violence against women and girls, and also the issues of FGM. But also remind us of the urgency for tackling new threats, such as climate change that can disproportionately affect women and girls and vulnerable communities. Here is my message to everyone who is around here and who is here me in the house. Empowering women and girls to realize their rights and potential by ensuring access to education, health care, and also employment opportunities. Accelerate the elimination of female genital mutilation, FGM, and also contribute to equitable social and economic development, and also ensure no girl or woman behind. I like the slogan yesterday on the session of storytelling, which says, let's not stop talking until it is done, and let's not fail to try. Thank you so much.
Thank you so much. Let's appreciate him. Isn't it amazing to see men allies coming on board and being advocates of change, protecting us women? It's a beautiful thing. Thank you so much, sir. Charles? Oh, thank you.
Okay, thank you. Good morning. My name is Monica. Actually, first of all, I'm actually happy to be among you, these bright African faces today who are here in the name of making African women to have bright future. I'm happy for that. Yesterday, my takeaway was that, first of all, I will start with the saying that Mama Benedict said yesterday, that there's nothing about us without us. And that's why you're seeing that as the early child post marriages and also FGM, they're affecting us girls. That's why we are here today, and I'm actually impressed yesterday to see that not only me who is like fighting for all these harmful practices, also up another young girls who are also trying also, because it is about us, so we have to be involved. So I'm happy that there are some girls, and I'm really inspired, and I will go back to my country and encourage the girls that we are the one, this is about us. So we have to struggle and stop it. And my message to you is that you don't need to struggle that hard. Just collect 5 people and talk to them. Tell those 5 people to go and talk to another 25 people. That 25 people will go and convince another 125 people like that. So that's how changes come. And with that, we shall make Africa a great place for women to be. Thank you.
Wow, thank you so much. Beauty and brains, all the way from Sudan. Thank you so much. Let's take another highlight.
Hello, good morning.
Good morning.
My name is Victory Mochoki from Plan International Kenya. My highlight for the day was our girls from Plan International who took up the space and explained to us what they're doing in order to end child marriage and FGM in their respective countries. So, and my final take for the day was the guy who presented about videography and photography and what he's doing in regards to promoting innovation or building innovation. But my question for him was how he intends to bring sustainability for that. But I don't want him to answer that. But I think from what we learned from the girls yesterday, if you are able to share power, if you are able to not be selfish per se, with what you have, you can be able to reach as much people as you want. So I believe if you're able to train more youths, or you're able to train more community members of how to do this photography and videography, you don't have to really strain if your car breaks down in the next day and how will I reach these people, because you have already instilled the skills in the community, and they will be able to take this further to their community level. And also another thing, if you're able to bring them in groups, then there is power in unity. There is power than doing it as one person. So if you're able to train these people as a whole and just do it step by step, then it is easier for you to get funding that way and for you to take your sustainability to the next level. So I believe moving on, we are going to get more innovations and more sustainability from this last day. Thank you so much.
Wow, thank you so much. And as we have these conversations here, as we talk, please remember to tweet, take photos, Instagram, and remember the hashtags are UNFPA Innovation, or hashtag Harmful Practices Innovation, or hashtag UNFPA Innovation Summit 2023. We have verified pages on Instagram and Twitter.
Yes, so take the conversation line. So we'll take one more because of the time. So let's take one more highlight. So kindly. Two. Okay. So let's have the first 2 more. Just this side.
Good morning.
Good morning.
Good morning.
One from this side.
Good morning. I think, first of all, one of the highlights that personally I had was the fact that we really embodied the business casual to be African attires. And across these whole 3 days, if you watched how people came here dressed up with their vitenges and our beautiful fabric, I think, first of all, a round of applause should go to us for embodying our Africanness in this particular summit. One key takeaway that I really took home was the fact that we also involved the disability talk in this conversation. We really leave behind the people who do not have the privilege to do the many things that we can. And so the fact that we have people from Sierra Leone here to really fight for that particular point, for us to push the amendment, not only to us as girls and women, but to also move with the inclusivity of those that are disabled in various ways, because it does not mean they're incapable. They just need a helping hand for us to work with them. It's been very encouraging, and I think that is something that we should do exactly here in Kenya and try and amplify that voice. The last thing that I think really went to heart is the fact that most of these young innovators were young girls. seeing them sit there and speaking about things that they want to do, either in social innovation, technological innovation, it says Africa, we have quite come a long way. And the many stories we hear about how Africa is not capable of doing things, it is such a lie that when you actually come here on the ground, people are building things that are out of this world. And I think for me, I took that home in a very big, proud way. Thank you.
Oh, thank you so much. Yeah.
Let's have the last highlight from this side.
Let's have the last one. Thank you.
For the time. Yes.
Good morning, ladies and gentlemen.
Oh, okay.
So just go ahead, yeah.
Just go ahead.
My name is Mbongeni Mota. I come from Eswatini too. So this is my colleague too. We come from Eswatini. So what I've learned yesterday. So first I'll start at saying I'm happy to be here in Kenya with you guys. So I'm very happy. I would like to thank everyone who's here. So I will first say my highlights yesterday. I learned about in room C, whereby there is a lady who was sharing on how to succeed in his business. So as I am a youth, I'm happy to see young people to being successful. And he share how he success. So what I've learned that as I'm going back at home, I would like to encourage young people to do whatever you want and continue of what he was in her mind. And secondly, our culture is very important in our lives. So I've learned a lot in room D also. That's all I have to say today. Thank you.
All right.
Thank you so much. Are we going to take the last one?
Yes, it's the last one, kindly, and then just the last ones because of time, kindly.
Good morning, everyone.
Good morning.
My name is Fatima from Gambia, Southern Coast of Africa. So, what stood out to me yesterday was during the first panel, where we had ladies from different countries spoke about innovative ways of ending FGM. So one thing I've realized is we have this common challenge of having religious leaders as obstacles in our fight against FGM. Because looking at the realities in my country right now, we have a law that bans FGM. It came into effect in 2015. But when we had the first case prosecuted few months ago for the first time in the history of the Gambia since the law came into effect, we had religious leaders that went and paid the fine for the people that were prosecuted. And it sparked a whole conversation of us going back to zero to everything we were doing. So they went and also tried to have meetings with National Assembly members, the lawmakers, and now they want to repeal this law. So it is very unfortunate, and we're doing everything we can to make sure we don't see that coming through. But I'm glad that we discussed a lot of innovative ways and strategies to curb FGM and also see how we can work with these religious leaders to make sure we change their perceptions. But also, I will be more than glad before we leave here today if there are more innovative ways of suggestions from anyone here in the crowd wherein you can help us. If we go back home, if these strategies we can also employ to see if they will to make sure we don't have the law repeal in my country. Thank you very much.
Thank you so much for highlighting the challenges that you face as you try to advocate for change. Thank you so much.
All right, let's have the video. We'll have more time. We'll give you more time to do the highlights after. So you'll scan as well. Just send your feedback by scanning this, but we'll allow you more time. So let's have the video, and then we'll have the announcements.
That was fantastic.
How was yesterday? Tell us, how was it? How was day one?
Yesterday was a very, very insightful event for us. The first plenary discussion was very insightful. They shared so many topics on it regarding digital transformation as well as some other innovative ideas.
I feel that it is important for the young people to come up with other strategies and innovate for us to be able to go to zero before 2030.
My initiative, it is community-led initiative. We work with to break the taboos, and we raise an awareness section. We share the information and the ideas and experience the grand role of the cause harmful.
Good education, social reproductive health rights, and growth and child marriages.
We must center the needs and desired outcomes of women and girls. It's not enough to have a solution or a tech solution, but I think this must really center people that we're targeting.
So ladies and gentlemen, I'd like you to kindly ask you that you scan and refresh it. The voting link there's a link there to vote, to be written fire pitch vote.
Thank you so much for everything, and thank you for your vote and
Merci pour votre
I'm really honored.
En tout cas, je me sens très honoreux.
Wow, thank you so much. I feel like I've missed out on a lot. I should have been here from day one, right? Okay, I think it's time now we break into our parallel sessions. If you have any more feedback, just scan the code and give us your highlights, okay? All right, so here at the Bougainville main auditorium, you're going to have conversations with youth, social influences, skill building session. This is my area. I'm so excited. I think I'm going to stay here for a few minutes. And then in Mount Kenya Room C, we're going to have digital platforms to advance youth-led social accountability to track the communities on ending harmful practices with Y Act. Those are my people. I'm going to pass by. And then in Mount Kenya Room D, we're going to have My Story, My Experience, social innovators discussing new frontiers for harmful practices innovation. Okay? Are we ready to break to our sessions? All right.
All right, so we'll come back here for another session after your breakaway. So enjoy. See you later.
Thank you so much. See you in a few.
Pour toi je suis Montana, même si je suis loin de Paname. Je pense à toi, ya Habiba, tu le sais. Loin de toi, je pense à toi, ya Habiba, tu le sais. Yeah. Je suis en business. Je suis en business. Je prends de la vitesse. Je prends la vitesse. Pas tenu la main, je te demande pardon. Moi mon cœur est sous le pare-balles, mais on y va, baby oh oh. Baby oh oh. Je brise ton cœur, je le répare. J'ai 4 anneaux si on n'arrive à rien. Tu m'aimes encore, je ne sais pas. On se fait du mal, ça ne rime à rien. Un peu d'amour, ça va bien se passer. Un peu d'amour, ça va bien se passer. Oli et baby, trop de sentiments. J'ai mis ton cœur à découvert. Yeah. Pour toi, je suis Montana, même si je suis loin de Paname. Je pense à toi, ya Habiba, tu le sais. Y'en est loin de toi, je pense à toi, ya Habiba, tu le sais. Yeah. Je suis en business. Je suis en business. Je prends de la vitesse. Je prends la vitesse. Si je t'ai pas tenu la main, je te demande pardon. Moi mon cœur est sous le pare-balles, mais on y va, baby oh. Baby oh, yeah. Ouais, je suis loin de toi, mais bébé t'inquiète pas. Ma route est compliquée, mais t'es sabré, sabré. Quand je suis pas là, t'es comme un là. Jamais, jamais, jamais. حسيت أنا بحالك ده. ليلي ليلي ليلي. قريبة مني وخ بعيد. Pour toi je suis Montana, même si je suis loin de Paname. Je toi ya حبيبة tu le sais. يا راني loin de toi, نخمم فيك أنا. Je pense à toi ya حبيبة tu le sais. Je suis en business. Je suis en business. Je prends de la vitesse. Je prends la vitesse. Si je t'ai pas tenu la main, je te demande pardon. Moi mon cœur est sous le pare-balles, mais on y va, baby oh. Baby oh, yeah.
كله معاه سهران الليلة أجمل ليلة في عمري الليلة كله فرحان الليلة كل الناس بتغني الليلة كله معاه سهران الليلة أجمل ليلة في عمري الليلة كله هنا فرحان تعالى هنا
Please settle in so that this session gets. So once moving to different rooms, make sure you head to the specific rooms of your preference.
الليلة في عمري الليلة كله هنا فرحان الليلة كل الناس بتغني الليلة كله معاه الليلة أجمل الليلة كله هنا فرحان نغني في كل
va à l'impro. Il a trop de flow et c'est ça que j'aime trop. C'est trop, le gars là me donne chaud. Trop chaud, ouais. Il a trop de flow et c'est ça que j'aime trop. C'est trop, le gars là me donne chaud.
To move forward to the empty and start this one.
Évidemment, mais allez où? Dans ces mots, y'a trop de goût dans cet amour. Quand t'es pas là.
Excuse these people sitting from here. You can move on and occupy these seats, please. Thank you so much.
Te concentrer, ne regarde pas d'ailleurs ailleurs. Il est seul, il dit pas à l'un. C'est ça que j'aime trop. Oh, le gars là me donne chaud, trop chaud, ouais. Il est seul, il dit pas. C'est pas ce que je voulais, mais je l'ai eu quand même. J'ai pas de raison, mais la folie.
Settle down so that we can begin. So the moderator for this session is Doreen Mora, Kenyan content creator and social media consultant for HIV and SRH. Let me give a round of
Serving you. So I would really request for us to actually just come to the very front. Kindly, for the seats that are very open here. So anyway, my name is Doreen Mora. I also am publicly living with HIV. What else? I am part of the Education Plus Young Women Leadership Hub, which is a high-level initiative to advocate for patient and new HIV infections. Sorry. So this session, I have two other people joining me. Salha Aziz. So I'm just going to give them 1 minute each to introduce themselves, and then I wanted us to form a circle, but let them introduce themselves first. Thank you.
Hi everyone. Good morning. If you don't talk to me, I won't talk back to you. Good morning. Thank you. So my name is Ruel Keo. I am a person who's publicly living with HIV. I am a director at Nathan Jacobs House, which is a shelter for homeless and runaway queer youth. Also a content creator, majoring on podcasts and TikTok majorly, to create content based on HIV and sexual reproductive health. And working with Y Plus Kenya, which is a network for young people living with and affected by HIV. Thank you.
Aziz from Tanzania, the advocate and a social media influencer. My social media platforms to influence change and to raise awareness on around adolescent girls and young women's rights, especially in health, focusing on sexual reproductive health and economic empowerment. So I'm so happy to be here today with you. and kindly. You know, when we talk about social media, it's more of being interacting. So can you do us a favor? Yes. Chap.
As you move to the headphones, please move them slowly. Okay.
Don't yeah.
I want to ask us how so you're following, like where on Instagram.
Put too much of out there, so it makes me personally, I'm just online.
Okay. Next.
On yeah. Yeah.
Okay.
Il faudrait qu'il je suis sur Facebook et sur WhatsApp.
So Facebook and WhatsApp. Okay.
Yeah, the same for the WhatsApp.
Okay. Yes, please.
Instagram.
Follow, but I don't get followed most of the time. I don't post content. Facebook, I always go check what is trending, and anything that is trending globally, I always check on TikTok.
Content.
I'm not. For TikTok, I think because I have teenagers and a while.
You can't tell your numbers. It's okay. It's fine. But what's happening? It's interested. Okay.
First time to. But for me, I use my friends and.
Admin.
I have 800 for WhatsApp and so I'm not used to Facebook so much.
So much.
I think I'm not really sure, but I think I have 7,000 something.
But I am,
7K on Instagram.
I think I just have the accounts, but follow.
I think I value my privacy more than anything. But I need to be in person. Just I'll say I don't really have a lot. Just Instagram and WhatsApp. I'm on Facebook, but I rarely there. When my content me.
So I want to go to Salha and Ruel. I want you guys to tell me your largest numbers.
One in Twitter and TikTok I have 400. Facebook 5,000.
On Facebook, I have 7,000. On TikTok, I have 4,000.
So you can see they have the. I actually I have 7 and 400, 38.4K. On Twitter, K. LinkedIn. This is I have 20,186. What have less than 90 people? Who the contacts? Who? The rest of them are excluded. Because some of them I meet them at work, and my work is not for close friends. So this session, because most of you but post it. So this session particularly is more of using social media to leverage on social campaigns, create content on particularly the do. That is now what I have been doing for the last stigma, disclosure, this this particular one comment while advocating for change. Remember, I talk about HIV, which is a very stigmatized health condition, and I get people asking, now that you're living with HIV, at the end of the person so the first thing is, it is very easy for you to, when they go low, you go lower. It's very easy because they have come for you. So you want to go back to them and they're like, why are you asking this question? What kind of person are you? But it's something I have normalized. People who, no matter how much you try to change the perspective about what you are talking about, they will never see it differently. And for people who are on Twitter, especially from the Kenyan side, from the Kenyan feminists, are the feminists. Now they are quiet. People, of those, and when you are from the hate side, it is too easy because you are always and people, and they will be like, why are you doing this? I have been accused of so many things, especially because I'm living with HIV. I block. For who are misinformed, I inform. I've gotten people tell me, no matter how much you try to normalize the HIV conversation, it is a sentence. It's even like that, even if you make a video back, like on TikTok, and you can be already set on, this is how I feel. Leave the, she's a good person. Person has no interest then on a day-to-day everybody's perspective. When I first started, I was giving Kenyan men sleepless nights. And you see such kind of headlines, they trend. So you'll find, I'd find people coming to my page, proposing marriage, giving me so many things. And I was like, why can't people do that? The whole world. You can only save one person at a time. The hate comes, especially if you're not doing social media content creation, the hate will come. Social media is a very polarized. One negative, delete the negative one. The lady happened to know who I am. And she's like, I never see negative comment on social media platforms. And I told her it's because I'm always there deleting people. There are people who come page for, then when they come, how are they going to, they're going to know this HIV thing is not a good thing. I going to feel good. Then can inform. I take it upon myself and tell them, no, this is, you don't call the HIV victim, you don't, this correct information. And my job is to save one person. That's it. To 10 things. If you focus on saving, not change everybody. You're putting out there, especially if you are all following and you're like, now if I tweet to my 5 people, what are they going to say? So if that is based on who you are impacting positively rather than the people who are coming there to snoop, judge, to leave their negative comments. People really but the rest of them, it is very chaotic. It has the least information site, and people are like, I'm so delighted to start a new job. You know, nobody on LinkedIn uses very positive language. But then again, I got dragged there one time and I was told, I have relatives living with HIV. They don't look like you. You are lying. So then there was like a whole conversation going on with other people who are now like, no, wrong. She is right. And then I was like, no, I am just going to block this person and delete the whole conversation. Because in as much as they are good people, do not focus on aspect. But don't focus on that. You focus on your 5 people who are positive and retweet, and that's it. So that from me, I am hand this over to Salha, who will be talking to us about people on social media and how they can positively leverage it. Salha, the stage is yours.
First of all, I've been listening to you when Doreen asked about our numbers in social media. And then she asked us as well. But you know what? It also started from you. It was just like we just up, opened an account, and then boom, 10,000 followers. No. We also started the same way that you have started. We also have been in the same position that you are right now, maybe. So you can have a small number of followers, but you can still make change. And we all know that right now, social media is very powerful. Do we agree that? Powerful. Why? First, it reaches a lot of people at once. With just you can reach more than one. But also, you know that our duty bearers are also there. They use so that's the thing. And actually, I started. I was very dormant, but it young women is concerned about adolescent women's rights. And just 2000, I think, I was once contacted from with them on a campaign called Chukua Hatua. It was a campaign against GBV, and we have done that campaign followers. Like as for me, I had someone saying, this sister here, she said that she knows it for just close people. For other people, she doesn't want them to see what on her life. I just decided not to post about my life. Like I'll just post like, here I'm doing this, I'm doing that. But I more normally post about issues in the community. Hard for that person, but they can see what I'm doing in the community every day. And that's where I get the power of getting more followers, because what they follow there is the content I'm posting, the change in the community. So you can have your social media accounts and use them for change without showing off your life. But also, you can do both, but you can also create a boundary between the two. Like, you cannot say that I don't post my birthdays, maybe. No, I still post my birthdays, but they are very, my personal informations are very limited in social media, because I've decided that my content will be focused much on the community issues. And there was a day I woke up and said, let me tweet about just myself. That day, it was the day that I realized that I have already set my tone in social media, that it is more of community change, more than no engagement, like the way I get engagement when I post about the community change issues. So there, I realized that, okay, for me, you are the one who is deciding what should people know and what should people not know about you. And aspect of what Doreen have been saying about the negativity, of course, it's one of the things that have been pushing a lot of people out of social media due to the trolls, like bullying and stuffs. But for me, it was so easy to deal with those as I've stopped posting about my personal life. So if you be able to distinguish between you, I mean your work and your personal life, it will be so easy. Social media. I know that if it's not in social media, that's why she's getting people who are positive about what she's on HIV issues. So what I wanted to say is, with those few followers, those few followers, you can still make change through social media. Sometimes the medias, the leaders, and you are the radio and TVs, but also even in WhatsApps, you see people are forwarding your content. So we shouldn't think that having few followers, it means nothing in creating change through social media. So we can still make it, we can still use our very few followers to raise awareness, to advocate for issues, And good thing about social media is you can tag the person that you want to send that message to. So if you're asking maybe about the ice from your country, you read from the country or the minister made the commitment, you can tag the ministry, you can tag the minister. And for us in Tanzania, we have been seeing through social media. Our Minister for Health, she has been answering to it. Sometimes she's not answering it, but tomorrow or just week or month, you have is answering to the issue that you have in social media. Also, even talking about it in the answer we have raised, we have seen the change of what we have been raising. That's the thing that better.
So I just want to add a little bit to what Salah said in a platform. You want to target to do social, have a niche. You need to go for. That is what you talk about. But again, Salha, I do. So the thing is, you have a personality. I know you can want to talk about GBV, SRH, and all of those things. Also show people a little bit. Page called Kenya. It basically advocates for what is this thing? That one. Sorry. So they're also advocating for the and especially on during activism, they're usually very vocal. That also you always have 2 pages. Doesn't hurt. And specifically for what you do as an advocate or an activist, and the other one for your personal and close friends. When you create those ones, okay. So I'm going to welcome for 5 minutes and then come back for a Q&A session.
Oh, sorry. Hi, everyone. Quick.
Influencer, and I use the platform to social justice.
Du VIH, je travaille dans le cadre du santé vivant avec le VIH. C'est à voir comment
and Divergence have been it. So I want to support them, but also ensure that they are safe. Yeah.
My mom should take notes from you. Someone else? Okay. I think, first of all, I'm a strong, so I want to. Yes. Yes, and then we do a lot of advocacy in our organization, so like I can, in as much as we do your platforms. Yes. Okay. Thank you. This just well, are really, really important. They are going to help me guide this 5 minutes, ne? 5 minute session, right? So we're all looking to create influence, HIV space, right? I had HIV, had talking be able to do this. In Kenya, 1824, and actually now, I think that's very, very small. Has something that takes it takes my TikTok page. So advocates who are living with HIV, those who are publicly living with it, who are creating really sad content. Sorry, Doreen, not you. No pun intended. Yeah, so many, right? Not everyone, but so many, right? And so which led me to trying to create adherence for people living with HIV. And one of the ways I was able to do that is by me taking my ARVs publicly. That is simple, no talking, no nothing. My ARVs publicly in different places, in different countries. That's how I get and tap my audience. So that was mine. I am taking my ARVs publicly, right? Doreen's is very different. What's yours? Yeah, a beautiful story, right? And well, for hers is tackling stigma, tackling adherence, right? So those are two different things, but all under the same bracket, right? So if we're able to create and tap our audiences with the things that affect them most, then that is how we can be able to create that change that we're looking for. Because change doesn't have to be something that's so big, something that's shouting. It's very simple, very much and straight and to the point. I was in a meeting the other day and I asked a few people. I gave them an example of something that can living with HIV. Something simple is there are ARV stockouts, right? So if there are ARV stockouts, you want our president to understand that there are ARV stockouts. What are we going to do in a 10-second video that can gather any takers? It's an open question. We went to the guys in the okay, 10-second video get the president's attention that we have. Child, I volunteer as tribute. Anyone? Guys, come on. Give me something to work with. Using strategies. 10-second video. What can we do to get the president's attention?
Oh, content creating. Okay. I think for me, we'll focus maybe mainly on the youth, who are vulnerable, and maybe create something that something must, I don't know.
10 seconds. We have 10 seconds.
Maybe for me, I will do an hashtag.
A hashtag?
Yes.
Fantastic. What hashtag? What's the name of the hashtag? Yeah? Sorry. Result of a sick nation. Now we have a hashtag. Okay. What's the content of the hashtag? What are we posting? A video? Is it a photo?
President of a sick nation, or restock now. Yeah, okay. I would have videos of every young person showing an empty container with a sad face. No, everybody doing their own. Yeah, I go to his account. So I have this video of me with a sad container very open. Also, but the hashtag is speaking. Restock now.
I mean, my medication could just have ended. Think about it.
Okay, I can have a.
Yeah.
Then we can post it or we can tweet it to the president.
What's
account.
the meme? You know, we have to. We're targeting the president.
Okay, we
right?
have saying let it be president of a sick nation.
Hashtag president of a sick
Then
nation.
we can all post it, tweet it.
Okay, we have a suggestion here.
Terrible at these things. But
No
if
worries.
I were
There
the
are no
one-
wrong or right answers.
If
Yeah.
I were the one, I'll gather as many people as possible.
Yeah.
To say this is 10 seconds.
Yeah.
And we'll just say a word.
Uh,
Expecting it to maybe restock.
Restock now.
Please, Mr. President, restock. Something like that. Just
Fantastic.
10 seconds.
Yeah.
So the voice of everybody, there will be a unanimous sound and it will echo what
Yeah.
we're trying to say.
Okay, fantastic. That's brilliant. It's really, really brilliant. I did not even think about it.
I was thinking maybe go to the CBD with Manila pass and
Yeah.
try to wear CBD.
Yeah.
Maybe plus different information.
Yeah.
And then maybe do a bit of a walk.
Yeah.
Yes.
Has that ever worked? We're in Kenya, remember? I mean. Okay. We're all creating a strategy, right? We all have different ways we can be able to tackle the president's attention in 10 seconds. Has it worked? It can work, right? Maybe, maybe not. We're not so sure. But a hashtag, we created a video, we created a meme. We had a protest in 10 seconds. That's amazing. Okay? It is amazing, right? So it's very, very, these are the steps that we can be the messages that we want to do. Have a strategy, have an objective, have a clear definition, an outline of how we are going to be able to do that. Now we've done all of this, what's now left? It's trying to see whether the president address the issue that we're having. Do we have medication? Yes? No? Maybe. And so now it all now comes down to the analytics. Have trended on Twitter, maybe number 2, number 3, that's effective. Is it just like it's just view propagandas? So analytics will be able to help us determine how our content was able to reach that it had, the number, the engagement. If that works, going through it, the message that we were trying to convey to the audience that we intended to gather it from the analytics. That can draw us back to the drawing board, whether we have to more eye-catchy, a different strategy. Probably now, instead of a video, let's have a community, let's have Twitter space, Instagram live, Facebook live, something like that, right? So now that's what we have to learn through the analytics. I think my friends. So what's our first thing to do? Strategy, fantastic. One guy. Thank you. The third, evaluate impact. Hi, Lorna. Hi. Analytics, fantastic. I haven't twisted 5 minutes. Thanks. Okay.
This is a time for Q&A, but I have a question first to all of you. The people who say they use WhatsApp, actually some impact change, because there are people post
I now keep on them.
this is what
une campagne voilà parce qu'elle n'a pas son cas. Je sais pas, est-ce que je peux utiliser, on est dans une sur WhatsApp, touche pas et comme maintenant on a le nombre de vues qu'on peut sélectionner jour, donc ça peut durer 2 à 3 jours. Ce qu'on sur WhatsApp, maintenant, et à chaque fois on demande le nombre de vues, on sélectionne un à la campagne et qu'on fait avec une FPA. Je suis là et je continue de le faire. Chaque jour, je sélectionne le nombre de personnes qui vont selon mes profils et autres choses. C'est comme ça qu'on fait. Et maintenant, il y a des gens qui dirigent. Donc, on peut rediriger sur Facebook, on peut rediriger sur Twitter, comme sur Instagram, pour au moins amplifier la campagne ou bien ajuster pour que d'autres personnes puissent voir ça.
what they're actually doing is very nice, and the fact that they have like visual representation and other people are willing to share part of the sharing. How and there was a South Africa doctor who said of a person who has been calling himself a doctor, and it turned out he was not a real doctor, and then they were able to basically call out the Ministry of Health in South Africa as the story. So that idea of social media, I ask for here with answers. There is a question here and there.
So, hi, I'm Lorna. How else can we try and bring change and sensitization, especially to people living with HIV, especially in the LGBTQ community, apart from the digital spaces, apart from sharing, apart from maybe creating strategy? How else do you feel that we can also try and sensitize? Because there's enough sensitization, especially from this other side.
Which other side?
From us who might not be. Yes.
Oh, allies of the community.
Yes.
Okay, so I am part of the community, right? And one way able to sensitize is simply by asking us, right? It's not, you can literally see whether someone is trying to diminish someone's sexuality, sexual orientation, or gender identity, or someone is willing to learn. You know, that's what you approach me and you ask questions about what does identity mean, what I leverage that with you. So you're creating change in that aspect. So, if you identify enough, walk away, right? Because that's someone who you've tried to engage with, and it's failed. Now, because that's on an individual basis, but when now it's a gathering, a setup where, you know, people are involved, that based on how you can with people from the community and how you can be or align your questions towards it, right? So different where have information. Community. Important thing to also look at line you. So I do hope I've answered your question. Thank you.
The other one is a question and also a comment. One, I think I appreciate the different perspectives of that. Question is, I see a lot of young people online trying life that is not you seeing somebody living so high something, but there's also the pressure of a young person being there's the young person being the not exist, that the time I have seen online end up to depression, mental health, and then before you know it, they have killed themselves or something happened to them online. But from the perspective, now this is a comment, I design programs, I do literally fundraising. Most of the time, allocate budgets for social media or young people's meeting. And I think there is more to it. What we're actually doing here, how do we ensure that the young people actually design and have strategies and have very specific targeted using the number they have media. And even those ones who are struggling to post. For example, I work for Plan International, and if I have young people in Kibera, Madare, or in Coast, then we have a campaign that is from of the girl, move on, so that it's very targeted social media influence other than a personal life that ends in depression in the name of having numbers. Thanks.
That's interesting. And living my best life, fake it till you make it. That's a motive to make it. But now for that has to go down to an individual, right? Unless that person is willing to actually live their truth, forcing it out of them is really hard. And now that's where the aspect of psychosocial support now comes in. It is through this processes of psychosocial support rooted and grounded into who they are and trying to express what they feel and what they know. So that is a way of teaching them and telling them how to do. It's basically doing the right thing. It's about honesty and dishonesty, right? And what the stance is on the two. So if someone chooses to be dishonest, unless they're willing to change, then there is nothing much you can do because that's a personal decision. But now when it comes to the other aspect of creating social change for the community, that was a question, right? Creating social change for the community. Now here's where you have to leverage tapping people from where they are with what they have, right? We understanding, doing, the previous analysis where you understand what do these people need. You've brought this people getting you right, yeah. So it's using whether in their own terms. That's how you can be able to time out where or at least no-go zone, right? So if you can't be able to have them football pitch, idols core, community setups, so you can be able to tap. So it is where they are, leveraging the project that you want to implement. Is that yeah.
So, okay, my question aligns to my colleagues, what she asked. And when you mention young people safeguarding measures, when we end up telling young people they can use social media, then it has that package has to come with how can cyberbullying. Because I'm active on social media. I follow Kate Actress, I follow you, Doreen, on Twitter and Instagram. So my from this event today is, apart from all that and on Instagram, influencers should take into account maybe trying to develop content that targets young people on how they can handle cyberbullying and all that. I'm the challenge. When we work with the young people, there are things that we can't post on behalf of the organization before money. Yes, on TikTok, Doreen, on Twitter and Instagram, to just get the young people and share live events where, for example, you've gone through some cyberbullying, kind of how did you handle trauma that comes with the online, for them to just question and be aware and just be ready for any outcome. Because these things just blow out. At times you see Kibe, it's called Andrew Kibe, you come across him and he's trying to bully a certain influencer, a certain, and you wonder if he comes up with a content that attacks a specific child or young person who is also an influencer. We have laws in the country that even pro bono who go through cyber. Thank you.
Ruel, do you want to answer that?
Okay, actually I wanted to add, to accept on what you are saying. For me, and actually in Tanzania in 2021, 2022, we had a campaign with DW Academy on digital security. And we were called Jeshi la Dada. Like we were a group of 10 girls, social media influencers, raising awareness on the digital security. And we had a campaign called Online Should Reflect Offline. That means for the person who is bullying others in social media, if that thing you cannot do it in person with that person, do not do it online. The same as to the person who is posting content in social media. If that thing you cannot do it in person when you're in public with people, whether it's a picture or it's a video or it's whatever, do not duplicate it and post it. So the aim was to ensure that everyone who is using social media is safe and feeling free to use social media platforms. And we actually had a number of girls who have dropped from social media because of just being body shamed. And they just turned off their social media. They were very powerful. So it's a discussion that we had for that year and the whole year, and we have seen the changes as we are also doing a work of reporting accounts that are leading in bullying people online. So it's something that we all have to be accountable. When you're in social media, like I've had a lot of people here say that they follow Doreen. You see negative posts, comments in Doreen's account, report that person. Because we are the ones that can protect each other online. And today it's Doreen and tomorrow it might be you. Yeah. So I really agree with what you are saying. And we really have to take that into account, that we have to be front in making sure that our fellow youth understand the positive use of social media. Thank you.
I can see a lot of hands, and I am looking at the time. I want Kate to just tell us one thing, considering the issues that you've all raised about safety and the cyberbullying, because those are real and they affect real people, because people tend to forget that behind the gadget is a real person. So, Kate.
I think I'm the latest victim of the cyber bullying. The difference is between you and I am a public figure. That means people feel entitled to opinions. It feels like almost like my life, they own me in some sort of way. And this is the career of getting into it. I was quite prepared for the you know, for these challenges. That doesn't mean it doesn't get to me or it doesn't affect my mental health. But what I've learned on social and being in this space is just like use the tools on social media to protect yourself. For example, in the privacy settings, you can filter certain words that you know they'll use to get to you. So take advantage of that. Go and check how you can, even comments, how you can filter the comments and like reporting some of these comments that they, you know, they do. They come and you know, bully you for. Cyberbullying in Kenya is a crime. It's a criminal offense in the Cyber Crimes Act of 2018. So I'm actually in court with someone right now, and I want to use them as an example because as much as I'm a public figure and have opinions, they're lines, you know, their boundaries. You shouldn't cross these boundaries. And I feel you should take advantage of the justice system to protect yourself. If someone is bullying you, you can take action. You can take legal action and protect yourself in that way. What else did I want to share? What else did you want me to talk about? So when you advocacy is on another level, and I remember the first time I was trending on Twitter is because I had an opinion of, because I'm a champion of ending teenage pregnancies. And I was trying to talk about how it looks like we are glorifying single motherhood. And I did not have the language to express that. So it came out as like I was trying to bash single moms when I was one. Right? I didn't have the way you're saying, the way you said, like you need a communication expert to help you package your information sometimes because your information can be misunderstood or misconstrued. So you need to have the proper language to communicate, whether it's on Twitter, and all platforms are different. The way you communicate on Twitter is not the same way you communicate on Facebook or Instagram. The same way we used to do pictures on Twitter, Facebook, Instagram, you know how we do. So have that knowledge and you'll be able to protect yourself. But don't feel like you need to walk on eggshells. Speak on these things, but just have the know-how, the technical know-how how to do it. I hope that was helpful.
Right. And also to top up on that, I think UNICEF has created some very many documents on C4D, Communications for Development, where it has also mentioned aspects on cyberbullying. So that's also something that is out there for the public. Yeah, and we had a question here.
Okay, thank you. Hello everyone, my name is Vanessa. I'm coming from Cameroon. I am a French speaker, but I'm trying to speak in English. I just want to ask you if you have taken digital courses. Okay. I just want to know how you get so many subscribers, followers, and how can I do to build up my community? Is it my friends, my peers, my colleagues, and how can I do to have many subscribers, many followers? That's my question. But I didn't learn communication digital courses.
We have actually gone beyond time. So I am going to get your question and her question. You have a question, right? And it's a point to add. You have a question. Share experience. So let him ask the question, then you, then her, then we close the session. I will answer you. Yes.
My name is Christopher. I would like to ask about taking pictures or photos in places where you are restricted. Maybe you are you have a talk in children's centers and you don't take a picture. Maybe with the prisoners, take a picture, or in places where you need some concert to post some things, and you post an issue like this, and I come and say, get me out of that post. How do you want that?
Or I just wanted to add on to what Kate said. Do I need to stop? Okay. But I've realized with the many years of being on social media and the internet that bullies are the weakest people you'll ever meet. A lot of times the people who bully you or say some things about you are trying to pull you down to where they are. So it's very, very important to just stand your ground and know yourself and continue to preach what it is that you preach, because you know exactly what you're doing. So you should never let a bully pull you down. They're actually hoping they can ruin your day. So if you allow them to ruin your day, they've won. That's what they're there for. And it's very, like, I hate bullies, but one thing bullies are good for is to continue to publicize your work. So it's a win-win situation at times, but it's very, very important to remind yourself that bullies are only trying to pull you down to where they are. Yes.
Hello everyone, my name is Memory. I am from Malawi, and in Malawi I work for an organization that owns radio and television and online platforms, where we're using the platforms to advocate for children's rights. And so I just wanted to share a little bit of our experience on what we're doing in terms of reaching out to young people through social media. That is, I think there was a question. I think a lot of the conversation has been on growing your own personal space, and sometimes it's different when you're also growing the space when it comes to an organization perspective. Yes, it's true, sometimes the budget is just about social media and it's not calculated on what goes in there, because content creation is also expensive, and these are things that people don't talk about. So when you're in those boardrooms trying to, advocate, the budget is really important on how much. Also, I think for us, when we're tackling issues of maybe issues that a lot of maybe the minority group, somebody asked about that, we get to use things like we're using personas or comics to make sure that we're reaching out to young people. And sometimes organizations will publish things that are like very complex. They will publish reports with a lot of words. It does not make sense if your target is a young person. Simplify the thing as much as possible, because you're trying to reach out to a certain community that do not have all the time to read all the document that you have put there, because there can always be a link to something else. So those are some of the things that really helped us. We were able to grow our population, I think, in a space of 3 months. From somewhere 9,000 to 64,000, because we had to change our strategy and we had to bring young people to say, conceptualize, this is the message that we want to say, conceptualize on how the young people can get this message and can follow our pages and stuff like that. And that made it for them to, they know what's trending, they know what young people are consuming, they know what they would watch if they go online. So that kind of also helped us in terms of growing our platform. Because sometimes you just need to get that community that conceptualize on the things.
Okay, thank you so much, and congratulations. Show us your ways, teach us your ways on how you grew. Anyway, so she started by asking about how to grow your audience from 0 maybe to 100,000. So one, consistency. Consistency is something that has helped me, though this week I have not posted. But consistency is something that helps you, because people know that every day when I go to Doreen's page, she is there telling us, good morning, HIV this, stigma that. That consistency. To the niche, you really have to have a niche. Whether, one thing about social media, if you don't have a niche and you're posting today, you're posting comedy, tomorrow you're posting songs, the day after that you're posting politics, people will not know where you stand. So you must have a stand. The third thing is have a personality. In as much as you are advocating for social change, you're advocating for a social campaign, have a personality. Like at one point, show people a day in your life. Then they're like, oh, okay, she actually has a life behind talking about HIV, you see. Sometimes people will only relate to the only thing you advocate for. Don't take it as a bad thing. That is how they see you. They have already put you on a pedestal that this is what you're advocating for, and there is nothing wrong with that. Never be shy to tell people to follow you. This is how you grow. So tell people, follow me. Oh, now that we're here, subscribe to my YouTube channel. So tell people to follow you. Do not be afraid to tell people to follow you. I know that we really do advocate for social media a lot, and we're like, yeah, let's go to social media, let's do this thing on social media. But we have people who are not on social media. So how bring them on board? Like when you're probably like maybe in a rural area where you're like, yeah, they have smartphones, but they're not on the social media platforms. Let them also consume your content so that they see what you are creating out there. About the digital courses, there's so many digital courses online. I have done a few with UNICEF, but there's so many digital courses that you can always do, and at the end of it, UNICEF has a couple. I don't know whether UNFP have, but I know the UNICEF ones. So you can always just, Google is also our very good friend. So just YouTube is there as well. Also, because I personally learned about posting on YouTube from YouTube. So that let us also leverage on the digital spaces that we have. He asked, Chris is your name, right? You asked about taking photos in places that are restricted. Before you post something online, please have consent. Otherwise, you will be sued, and you will either go to prison or pay a lot of money. So if a place has said specifically, do not take a photo here, don't. Just don't. A person, if they ask you take a photo of them, ask them, do you consent to me posting this? If they say no, I want you to record me but do not post, then don't even record. Because ideally you will be tempted to post. If you're tempted to post, a lawsuit is coming your way. So if there are restrictions, just respect the restrictions. I know nowadays we've turned everything into content, but there are places where we really need to respect, and because of how volatile they might be, because of the privacy aspect. So if they say don't record anything, just don't. You can always write something, you can always take like, you can, maybe like if it's a prison story, you can Google photos and then just write the story about it. There is nothing wrong with that because there are free photos you can use on the internet. But let us normalize consent and respect for the spaces where we are in also as content creators. So I'm going to give a chance to my fellow panelists to speak something in 30 seconds each, guys. 30 seconds each. So, Salha, we start with you.
Okay, thank you. Actually, I wanted to add on what Doreen has said about raising your numbers in social media. Another thing is engagement. Engage. You cannot operate like a robot. Like you just post and leave. You post again tomorrow, they leave. So you need to be engaging, like engage with other people's posts. Like as you are a person, that means you have a knowledge on things, in some things. So once you see issues, maybe like a person has posted about HIV and it's something very misinforming, you can engage with the right information. But also, if you see issues and you think that you don't get it correct, you can also ask. But because that can also help another person who cannot ask to get an answer from what you have asked for. So you need to engage to other people's posts, but also when you post, when people comment, also you have to engage with them so that you raise the numbers as well. But also on the issue of the courses. Yes, as what Doreen have said, there is a lot of online courses. Yes, you can access online. But also most of the time, you know, when we use social media positively, there is a lot of opportunities posted in social medias. Like you can follow, if you search just digital, there comes a lot of organizations that are working on digital. So you can also see how you can follow those accounts and be updated on the opportunity that they post most of the time for you to access those courses. Yes, thank you.
Mine is few words. Take it to the pinch of salt, a slice of lime, and a shot of tequila. It's never that serious. Thank you. Yeah, and okay.
Thank you so much, everyone, for joining us on this session. Have you learned anything? Did you learn something new? So I am hoping to see you guys continue creating nice content and follow me. Follow me specifically. I don't know about them. So thank you so much. I will follow you back.
Okay, so you can head for your break time, for your tea time. Please be in a haste. It's this way. And let's get back to the next session immediately after break time. Thank you. Can you give me just a minute? Just a minute. Excuse, we are needed back in this hall by 11:10.
Obozigini kanacholo imana chukwa gozi gomo onyelo miyu nyelo you me. What am I for? Say my God, it don't bless me. He giving me you, giving you me. Oboziki fella chasesa, oboziki fella chasesa me. My baby, you know say you got love for me. I do go. When I call your name, shakara for me. I'm gonna be your, you gon' be my Julie. I'm gonna be your, you gon' be my Julie. Give me a heart, I don't go run away. Show me your love, I don't go use you play.
So you can head for your break time, please, and be here at 11:10 for the next session. Thank you.
Okwamona give my baby, me and you. Okwamona give my baby. Oboziki fella just so. Oboziki fella just me. My baby, you know say you got love for me. Hey, I do go. When I call your name, shakara for me. Hey, no, I'm gonna be your, you gon' be my Julie. No, I'm gonna be your, you gon' be my Julie. Calling me the sugar where they your tea. Calling me the honey where they your bee. Anything you tell me, I dey believe her. Showing me around like I lost my way. Telling all your friends and I me be bail. Baby, see me, I don't they believe her. Tell me, make I know now. If you show me, make I know now. If you don't show me, make I know now. If you don't love me, tell me, make I know now. If you show me, make I know now. If you don't show me, oh, make I know now. If you don't love me, make you not talk, say you love me, oh. Aye. If you don't need me, oh, nobody talk, say you need me, oh. I take this love, oh, seriously, oh. Baby, oh, make you not play me, oh. Nobody talk, say you love me, oh. Don't play me.
Say I get blocked, but now the other man you want to go and link up, oh baby. I know we say I even got the fake love, but I'm the sickest nigga you can find in this world, and it doesn't matter, baby, got to choose one already. So tell me, make I know now. If you show me, make I know now. If you don't tell me, oh, make I know now. Yeah, if you don't love me, oh, tell me, make I know now. If you show me.
baby, I go give it to you, give it to you. Oh boy, it don't dey increase. I know you see something in me. I beg you, come and give me. Yeah. I know they go to hospital, oh, no, it go with your this is temperature. And I need da da da. Now I need da da da. I know they go to hospital, oh, no, it go with your this is temperature. And I need da da da. And I need da da da. See go there, Panadol, Citamo, anything for your girl, give me more. Panadol, Citamo, anything for your girl, give me more. Panadol, Citamo, anything for your girl, give me more. Panadol, Citamo.
I swear she make me go crazy. Oh, don't only make it nyanga nyanga. Kifani chuchu dede. Akumbali si chezi oh, wasije kunimegea bwege. Aga nanga nanga. Hivyo mwepesi kusakata nesi miguru ya pesi minauma. Nana nina nana. Nina nana nana. Muni sina keshi la kwangu so kesi na uchuna. Nana nina nana. Nina nana.
Panadol, Citamo, anything for your girl, give me more. Panadol, Citamo, anything for your girl, give me more. Panadol, Citamo, anything for your girl, give me more. Panadol, Citamo. Olele, olele, olele. Somebody call 911. I see the look at me. It's an emergency. I want you to give me medicine. Panadol, Citamo, anything for your girl, give me more. Panadol, Citamo, anything for your girl, give me more. Panadol, Citamo, anything for your girl, give me more. Panadol, Citamo, anything. Olele, love, would you love, baby, love me, oh, Mr. Doctor, you be my lover, yeah, oh boy, why you here,
Chris Beats, What Wave, nobody does it better. Ladies and gentlemen, let me see you go.
People we know they feed you, always the first to talk about your life. Look at the irony, shame you for public, on the beg you for side. Don't get it twisted, oh. I know they kiss ass, see that shit is not healthy. Keeping my distance, oh. Some people are worse than pandemic. If it go cost my peace, then I go take my leave. If it no be money, do not disturb me, please. If it go cost my peace, that's some expensive shit, oh. If it no be money, do not disturb me, please. Man, just roll up. It is what it is, yeah. Man, will be live up. Man, just roll up. It is what it is, yeah. Man, will be live up. Money no they bring happiness, so now when I get money I realize, oh. But I no be hypocrite. I dey pray make you get your own too. Say bad times so never last. Hey, let me love my last, yo. Oh, oh, oh. Life comes at you so fast. Small time you don't become waiting you hate, yo. Okay, they hate their lives and they're lonely. No energy for nobody. When no they happy for me, okay, you hate your life and you lonely. No energy for nobody. No waste your time, man. I know, say yo. If it go cost my peace, then I go go take my leave. If it no be money, do not disturb me, please. If it go cost my peace, that's some expensive shit, oh. If it no be money, do not disturb me, please. I just hold on. It is what it is, yeah. My baby, leave her. I just hold on. It is what it is, yeah. My baby, leave her.
Another banger. African girl, come on up, bima. You know me, I really wanna take you for dinner. You know me, I get the money, bash in a pita. For my area, they call me Godzilla. For the brother, when they young, pata. If you catch and make sure, say you bitter. If another nigga want carry my senorita, I go chop and like, say na se move it out.
Bad boys like you. I like bad boys like you. Ooh, yeah, boys like you. I like bad boys like you.
Finna give her all the touching and the loving that she need, yeah. Piggy back away, they make a bad man shatoroma. Philomena do the dirty wine for the conga. No fit to leave you for any reason. I want to invest in your body, I want to invest with my money, You know, say now you are go marry, How many picking we go born, This our love no go funny, Me I don't go play with my shorty, Anytime I look at your body, Girl, you they make me the honey, Shorty, your body make me go down low. Waiting I go do without your love, African girl, come on up, bima. You know me, I really wanna take you for dinner. You know me, I get the money, bash in a pita. For my area, they call me Godzilla. For the brother, when they young, pata. If you catch and make sure, say you bitter. If another nigga want carry my senorita, I go chop and like, say na se move it out.
Bad boys like you. I like bad boys like you. Ooh, yeah, boys like you. I like bad boys like you.
Finna give her all the touching and the loving that she need, yeah. Piggy back away, they make a bad man shatoroma. Philomena do the dirty wine for the conga. No fit to leave you for any reason. Girl, I go there for you. Girl, I go there for you, baby. There for you. Girl, I go crazy for you, baby. Vex for you. Why I go vex for you, baby? For you. I do mumu for you, baby. Your back make me miss my fasting and prayer. I'm a tenor, I'm a young fella. For me, happy to spend on my rocks and cheddar. For you, sister Bambella. Your back make me miss my fasting and prayer. I'm a tenor, I'm a young fella. For me, happy to spend on my rocks and cheddar. For you. African girl, come on up, bima. You know me, I really wanna take you for dinner. You know me, I get the money, bash in a pita. For my area, they call me Godzilla. For the brother, when they young, pata. If you catch and make sure, say you bitter. If another nigga want carry my senorita, I go chop and like, say na se move it out.
Bad boys like you. I like bad boys like you. Ooh, yeah, boys like you. I like bad boys like you. Bad boys like you. I like bad boys like you. Ooh, yeah, boys like you. I like bad boys like you.
Yeah. They call me over. They call me over. I can no more pretend. Just scatter my defense. Little things for the end. Swear you go like me. Can I be your man? Bad friend with no relent. Doing all the things you like. My temperature rising. You be
be my queen, I don't need no rules. It's a love song, I don't need no blues. You be my sugar, I don't need no juice. Baby, loving you is a must, yeah. What have I done, girl, I have no clue. From a distance, girl, I'm feeling good. Steady on the grind, I've been making moves. Cause I want satisfy you. Cause you my medicine, girl. Cause you my remedy, oh. When you wake up from morning, yeah, I go there by your side. Oh baby, oh my baby, yeah. Girl, we can never go wrong. We no go use your body play. No go use your do test wrong. Although me I no go do town. You know with your heart, you know. Nobody else can take your throne. Whenever you need, call my phone. I'll be your superman. You be my queen, I don't need no rules. It's a love song, I don't need no blues. You be my sugar, I don't need no juice. Baby, loving you is a must, yeah. What have I done, girl, I have no clue. From a distance, girl, I'm feeling good. Steady on the grind, I've been making moves. Cause I want satisfy you. Cause you my medicine, girl. Cause you my remedy, oh. When you wake up for money, yeah, I go there by your side. Oh baby, oh my baby, yeah.
Champion. People with a shadow, those people they are now. People with a shadow, those people they are now. They no call me Teleo, but then they can call me now. Now empty belly, now make man they feel somehow. I'm calling my house, say I be one cash out. Everybody come cash out. Thank Jehovah. Put up for my hazard. Begin to find another. Waka waka no rest you. Waiting man go do. Money go there for madam to cook up bono. Waiting man go do. Your piggy self you guys go school. Waiting man go do. When money come you go yeah. Waiting man go do. 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 God that they serve me. No go let my blessing to pass me. And then me no go laugh me. With the money chill and relax me. If the money there we go fight you. I go beat the life for the party. We go be like a magic. Call me Jasmine, abracadabra. Oh. Waka waka no rest you. Waiting man go do. Money go there for madam to cook up bono. Waiting man go do. Your picking self you guys go school. Waiting man go do. When money come you go yeah. Waiting man go do. 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 Waiting man go do.
One time. Real low. Inali imagination ni. Unali ni confusion ni. Mudumu muni vision ni. Ndimanga nawe caution ni. Mwana wa unchipiki chara. Ineo nine robara. Angadi nine wansara. Ngadi madamu nisara. Awuze yabaya. Mami cheke tenda. Diwa molado. Mami fala velo. Yabaya mami Mbappe.
Wega, Uri Wega. Manisunga na paize we. Kukusia yoni busy. I do. Diwa nina faka first permission. Sibanga kugura sindiwa na corruption. You better na ine. I do. Diwa nina faka first permission. Sibanga kugura sindiwa na corruption. Better na ine. Send it up a fupi. Wera nikufeka ringi. Wera godi funga chikisi. Ya, onsa kapasure. Iwe fende la bafupi. Wera kuvali gena ringi. Tuona nione kakini. Yabaya, mami imba. Yabaya, mami imba. Sometimes you say nobody said you, that's when I sometimes you feel like say nobody sent you. That's when I did for you, my friend. Oh, Remy, you always stay in my mind. I did me gone. I cherish you with my life. Don't worry yourself, oh. Everything go day alright. And if anybody try you, those gon' be on sight. See my shoulder, make you rest up on me. You know I got you. Let me be your friend indeed. I'm on the money don't show now. I don't give some for you. You know go so hard. 'Cause anything I get now for me and you. show low, so that I am a munda wa visioni. Marikide, cause in my life I regret the love I gave to you my time now. Tampata another, cause in my life I regret the love I gave to you my time now. Tampata another.
Vuto maziva mafikapo koma nani ma option nelinawo angapo vuto lomvera nzako uone mene yatandandire ukachokapo chimaphweka chikakhala chako ena kusalira kudya madoseji yako mlako meno mandisiye wati ndiwona zirako osayenera mfumu ndiwe fano panda mwambo sukonda zako meno zikondera mwina chitaoni umazimva ukaswiri ndisaname mami you were my Achilles wataya makendo sadesedwa ndizimbiri time will tell wasewela game yoluza kama ikukuma ndize ndifana ozunza play this on repeat wherever you are ndima wa muntu usewela nawe juka
Ngangokuvela zinkani unkandisungila kampeni singabanga mapulani nakuza over and over did you ever tell me that it's over zako just on njoka watenda zikujoka cause in my life I love I give to you my time kampata another cause in my life I regret the love I give to you my time now kampata another you kuluza inde kusia inde wataya makina your love kuluza inde kusia inde wataya makina your love your love your love your love wataya makina that's your love your love your love wataya makina that's your love
Why? It's an African one. Yeah. Yeah, me I like it. Something so. This my African hands them gon' love you. Yeah. My African lips them gon' kiss you. Whoa. My African hips get down to you. Whoa. My African legs that gon' front to you. Whether you come here to break dance, I mean you come here to shake hands.
palace, I dey paper. No go do me Diego, my Maradona. Deliver la pure sueto, I'm a farisa. Tell you back, keep it connected, and I go follow your cresco, cresco. Today, got the cresco, play for your waist, and I go play for your lace, play for your waist. Today, got the cresco, play for your waist, I go play for your lace.
When I pull up, pull up, pull up, no I'm next up. Be there when I pull up. Leave me there. She wanna leave me there. She let me lick it up. You know what happened when I come to be low. So many want you, still wanna be you. We all know it's me, you. Tell me your love, don't waste my time. I want to get low, sweat, chill. I want to reach ecstasy. I want to have sex. I need you and nobody. Ask God if you got my help. So you can know you can meet me out here. She wanna fall like yeah. I need you and nobody else. Ask God if you got my help. So you can know you can meet me out here.
Tell if you palace, I dey paper. No go do me Diego, my Maradona. Tell if I love your sueto, I'm a farisa. Tell you back, keep it connected, follow your cresco. Tell me where you dey, oh yeah. Hello, when the kilometer for you, shika, the get shika, say me, so shika. What is the use of my money? I'm smoking, not I gonna need it. You want it for Mugaraya, you know me, I be with you. She say, baby, I got me, your thing, they touching my belly, j'aime l'amour fast me, oh baby, come as a live for me, alléluia, alléluia, assassin, alléluia. Tell if you balance.
a trop de flow et c'est ça que j'aime trop. C'est trop, le gars là me donne chaud, trop chaud. Ouais. Il est so hot, il y va à l'impro. Il a trop de flow et c'est ça que j'aime trop. C'est trop, me donne chaud, trop chaud. Ouais. Je me suis posé calmement, non. J'entends aïe, t'es bombé comme une arme. Ce que tu fais, tu le sais bien, bien, bien. Tu n'attends pas le lendemain. Yeah. Je m'en fiche un peu de ce que vous pensez. Tout avec lui, partagé. T'es mal gros pétard, sans lui je peux pas. Ouais, le gros vénard, mon bébé d'amour. Je vais aller où sans toi c'est mort. Y'a trop de goût dans cet amour. Quand t'es pas là, je comprends plus rien. Un peu de tout, un peu de nous. T'as l'air ailleurs, oh, depuis tout à l'heure. T'as l'air ailleurs, oh, y'a plus que toi et moi. Faut te concentrer, ne regarde que moi. T'as l'air ailleurs. Il est sauvage, il y va à l'impro. Il a trop de flow et c'est ça que j'aime trop. C'est trop, le gars là me donne chaud, trop chaud. Ouais. Il est sauvage, il y va à l'impro. Il a trop de flow et c'est ça que j'aime trop. C'est trop, le gars là me donne chaud. Je sais pas ce que je voulais, mais je l'ai eu quand même. J'ai pas de raison, mais la folie m'emmène. Je suis tentée, trop de tentations. Il est temps, j'ai obligé de me lâcher. Il arrive à mettre dans les stores. Je ne peux pas lutter, j'en reviens pas. Pas des conneries, mon bébé a gagné. Je fais pas m'étonner, puis il a le juice. T'as l'air ailleurs, oh, depuis tout à l'heure. T'as l'air ailleurs, oh, y'a plus que toi et moi. Faut te concentrer, mais regarde-moi. T'as l'air ailleurs. Il est sauvage, il y va à l'impro. Il a trop de flow, oui c'est ça que j'aime trop. C'est trop, le gars là me donne chaud, trop chaud. Ouais. Il est sauvage, il y va à l'impro. Il a trop de flow, et c'est ça que j'aime trop. C'est trop, le gars là me donne chaud, trop chaud. Yeah. Aïe, t'es bombé comme une arme. Ce que tu fais, tu le sais bien, bien, bien. Tous les dégâts, je m'en balance. Tous les dégâts, je m'en balance. Allez, t'es bombé comme une arme. Ce que tu fais, tu le sais bien, bien, bien. Tous les dégâts, je m'en balance. Tous les dégâts, je m'en balance. Tous les dégâts, je m'en balance. Chérie Coco, fais-moi je le bif dans pas de bobo. Chérie Coco, moi 3 fois 4, fais-moi de la place. Soit tu me comprends, sinon tu tailles. Soit je me taille ou tu captes au-dessus de la mêlée, pas de patte. Monsieur, que voulez-vous que vous? Non mais de quoi je me mêle? Je veux de l'air, avec toi je m'en mêle. Alors de quoi je me mêle? Tu fous la merde, non y'a pas de remède. Chérie Coco, fais-moi je veux le bif, non pas de bobo. Chérie Coco, fais ma photo. Fais-moi pas de bobo. Appelle-moi Catalina, t'as touché moi, je le sais bien, je le sais. Appelle-moi Catalina, pour qui tu te prends? Le bouquet trotté dans l'air, il est toc toc. Est-ce que tu pourrais m'étonner? Je sais pas si t'es comme. En vrai me parle pas, t'oublies les codes. De quoi t'es capable? Je vois pas le vaisseau mère, y'a jamais rien sans rien. Y'a que des mots, je vais pas me laisser faire. Où est mon vaisseau mère? J'aimerais toucher le ciel. Tu yombe, chérie, tu sais. Chérie Coco, fais-moi je veux le bif, non pas de bobo. Chérie Coco, fais ma photo. Fais-moi pas de bobo. Appelle-moi Catalina, mais touchez-moi, je le sais bien, je le sais. Appelle-moi Catalina, mais
Alors là, dis-moi à chaque
qui tu me prends?
Pas
give me hustle, love. To the back, you go buckle, love. I like me side the button, love. Go call my pin jogger, Color she shopping, I know they send that they job my life. 100% we dig bad, love. I want you to work on my struggle, love. The money long cause I don't buy shit. Now everybody want to tell my shit. I just blow, but I know myself. Before them use me, I go use my sense. I'm about to buy shit. I need to go down, say. I'm gonna do quite me, love my friend. And do by me, love my jet.
Alright guys, welcome back. I hope your parallel sessions were as insightful as engaging as mine was. I was here with the young social media influencers, and I got to learn so much about their challenges and their new innovations and what they need to do to make sure that we are able to push our agenda, which is ending harmful practices. For those joining us now, my name is Catherine Kamau, also known as Kate the Actress, and it's such an honor to be here with you guys. We go to our next session, which is the Hacklabs. WeScale Hacklab, and just a brief overview of what it is. The WeScale Hacklab engaged the finalists of the previous 2 FGM Innovation Hacklabs in 2021 and 2022. There were about 15 of them, and today we have 4 of them who've made to the finals, and they're going to pitch their innovations later to the judges. And to give us more context on what Hacklabs, the WeScale Hacklabs are, allow me to invite on stage Mr. Sydney Hushi, UNFPA ISARO's Regional Innovation Specialist. Mr. Sydney, welcome to the stage. Appreciate him as he joins us on stage. Let's clap hands.
Thank you. Right. So 3 days, and we're getting close to the end of our summit. And this afternoon, this is still morning. Yes, it's still morning. Is one of our highlights for the summit. We're going to listen to amazing pitch sessions from amazing young people who we have engaged over the years. And I'll be telling you where and how we've come to this point. But just a bit of a background around the work that we do and what has informed us being here. As I had said before, I work as UNFPA's Regional Innovation Specialist, supporting 23 countries across the 2 regions, East and Southern Africa, to mainstream innovation and digital transformation of our work, both internally and externally. Next, please. Can I have somebody control the thing for me, please? Thank you. Right, so our work in innovation primarily looks at how we can support innovation as a process. And I've heard a few times when people have said, so when you start your innovation, which suggests that innovation is a project. But for us at the UNFPA, innovation is not a project. Innovation is a process accelerator. How can you use innovation as a catalyst that you can use to move us from one point where we are, but accelerate progress and take us to the next stage where we want to get to, which is taking work that we do to scale. And how can we create an enabling environment so that young people, especially women and girls, can initiate innovation solutions, viable solutions that can take us to where we need to be in the ecosystem that we are in. So we want to ensure that there's enough skills, there's enough information, there's enough access to funding, there's enough access to markets, and there's enough, capacity amongst young people to address the teething challenges that young people face? And also, how do we foster innovation within UNFPA as an organization so that we can deliver agile, we can deliver fast, and we can deliver with people? Next, please. Our work is formed by the UN's principles of innovation, and all the agencies are guided by these principles, and I'll share quite a bit more around this. But as UNFPA, next slide please, we have used this to inform a definition of what innovation is for us. And these guiding principles inform the work that we do. And so all of these solutions that you would hear from these young people primarily would look at how we can use technology. And when we say technology, again, usually when we say technology, our minds quickly move to digital technology. But technology is not always digital. It can be digital, non-digital. And so we're saying that we want to create technology-enabled and sustainable solutions that is built with the community. And the community involves all of us to achieve our transformative results, which is ensuring that every childbirth is safe, every pregnancy is wanted, and every young person achieves their full potential by ensuring that we end maternal deaths, by ensuring that we meet the unmet needs for family planning, and also ensuring that we end harmful practices against women and girls, for which we have congregated the last 3 days to ensure that young people can be involved in this process of ending harmful practices and building community resilience to ensure that we have a stable humanitarian and development space within the East and Southern Africa region. Next slide. So, one of the ways that we're looking at doing this as UNFPA is mobilizing innovation solutions and working with the community to do that. And we call this process for us Hacklabs. So our Hacklabs model primarily are, one, let's identify young people, provide them with the skills that they need, work with them to design these skills platforms and processes, and build a dynamic pipeline of innovation solutions. So we create a platform. One is a social innovation toolkit, which we have just recently finalized and will be launching very soon. And also create a virtual platform, engage with partners like AfriLabs, Impact Hub, and the others to support and look at how we can identify solutions through viable competitions, innovation challenges like the ones that you saw yesterday and the ones that we are going to witness today. And a few of those that we have organized in recent years includes one on climate change, we've done one on female genital mutilation, another on early and unintended pregnancies, and then also another on mental health and sexual and reproductive health and rights of young people. The good part about this that I like is that we get to do this with young people and community. So you come up with an idea, not us. When you develop the idea, we will work with you. You come up with the idea, we will work with you to develop the idea to the point where it becomes a viable solution, a solution that we can support. Previously, people would come and say, here, you've won $20,000, take it, go and do good. But the nice things are nice. When you give somebody money without guidance, they spend it. If you give me money, I will buy a car. I'll buy jewelry for my wife. I would buy nice things for people because that's just what it is. You gave me money without a plan. So we're saying, as UNFPA, we do not do that. We will give you money, but the money will go through a partner hub or a business coach or an enterprise consultant who will then say, these are the milestones that you and I will develop together. If you achieve this milestone, we give you 1,000. If you achieve this other milestone, we give you another 1,000. Then whilst we are building, we realize as part of your business, you need, let's say, a website. Rather than giving you the money, we will support you to identify somebody who can build the website for you. Because that's what you need. You don't need the money. What you need is the website. The business coach will tell us they need a website to develop the funding. So initially we found that some of the innovators did not like that. And because they are used to being given 20,000, 100,000, go and do good, but we do not do that. And we would also assign business coaches and enterprise coaches to you to work with you to develop the idea. Because this for us is not a joke. This for us is not just another one of those projects. This for us actually means doing real good. And doing real good in addition to creating jobs, in addition to creating sustainable livelihoods for the innovator and also for others. Next. Right, so this year's Hacklab, which we call the WeScale Hacklab, brought together the winners of the 2021 Hacklab and then the 2022 Hacklab together. Because they had already received funding and received some coaching to get to the point where they are, we want to support them to take them to the next step. And so that's what we're doing today. We're going to hear the plans that they've had over the period and the investment plans they've put in place and the investment readiness plans they've put in place that will take their businesses to the next level. And our two able MCs will tell you what they're going to get at the end of the day. Next slide, please. And these are some of the winners from the 2021 Hacklab, and you're going to see them again, as I said, because we are pitching those two groups. Let's see the 2022 winners as well. Right, so you see in the 2022 process, we received 100 solutions. 2021, we received 91 solutions. We worked through them, cut it down all the way, provided $60,000 investment in both seed and business incubation services. Same with 2021, we provided 70,000 again with seed funding for them. And this was here in Nairobi last year, and I was glad to be here to witness these amazing young people. So you've seen these groups of people again pitching today because we are providing them skill funding to take them to the next level. Next slide, please. Right. So our Hacklab this year is going to be another exciting one, and we have our able judges who will be introduced to you very soon, and we will take these innovators through the scale plan that is viable, because we know what the solutions are. We work with them with business coaches. They have received some funding. So now with these ones, unlike yesterday, you're not only listening to the idea, but you're listening to what they have done to the solution. We're listening to how they intend to take that solution to the next step. They are not novices, they are not green. These are trained innovators. They have received training, they have received funding, they have engaged with coaches, they have engaged with mentors, they have actually been introduced to markets. Some of their solutions have been identified and adopted by UNFPA country officers as interventions that are actually being implemented. So these are not new solutions. They are actually there and they are working. We are just looking at how we can take them to scale. And scale for us means running that solution in another country from the home country, increasing the numbers of people that you are reaching with that solution. So I am particularly excited to see where they are going to go with this, and I'm sure that you will be as excited as I am as well. So I would hand over back to my MC, and I look forward to hearing these amazing solutions, and I'm sure that you will be as happy as I am. So thank you very much, and look forward to seeing the winner, or the two winners from this year's competition. Thank you.
Well, let's appreciate Dr. Hussein one more time. Thank you so much. I love that there's some sense of accountability. There's not free money being dished out, you know. That's not the motivation, it's what you're going to do with the money. And I love that there's accountability and there's coaching. All right, ladies and gentlemen, allow me, I'm very excited about this, to introduce someone very special in the room today. She's graced our presence. I'd like to call her my friend by force. We've met once, but yeah, she's my friend. In my head, we are besties. But most importantly, she's a beauty queen, beauty pageant title holder, one of the most prestigious titles on the continent, Miss South Africa. I know we've all watched Miss South Africa, but more than that, she's beauty and brains and purpose. Please allow me to invite on stage the beautiful, the gorgeous Shudu from South Africa.
Never dance over petty paper, very sexual paper, right? Yeah, shy
paper. In Kenya, we say karibu.
Oh, thank you. Karibu.
Oh, you said asante sana?
Yeah.
Oh, wow. Thank you so much, Shudu. Have you been here for the 3 days?
I have been here for the last 2 days.
2 days.
We arrived in the evening of the 18th.
Shudu, what is your general view of the summit so far? The Nairobi Summit.
I think it Absolutely incredible, because we are currently in a technological era. So the solutions that we find have to reach people where they are, not where we want them to be. So I think the summit does exactly that, putting agency in the hands of the youth in a way that we understand, but in a way that can reach other youth on the continent as well. So I really think it's such an innovative summit.
Shidu, we've seen you on your Instagram. I'm a follower. Transversing the globe and talking about mental health. It's one of your social cause. What is your motivation? What motivates you?
I think our youth. Currently, suicide, for example, is one of the leading causes of death in youth around the world. So clearly mental health is a huge issue that we need to tackle, not just on the African continent, but globally. So my work is mental health, because I believe that mental health is the foundation of all the SDGs. So for us to do this work, for us to understand this work, especially where FGM is concerned and harmful practices are concerned, we also need to bring in the lens of mental health into the work in order to truly serve those on the ground.
Right, thank you so much. Shidu, let's appreciate her once again.
Thank you.
Karibu sana, thank you so much. All right, I'm going to hand over to Charles. At this point, we are approaching the pitching session. So Charles, take it away.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, now I'd like to introduce our judges. But before that, I'd like to tell you about the evaluation process. Okay. So, so for us to get here, the evaluation process was very competitive. After evaluating all applications, 8 finalists were selected to participate in 2 pre-final pitching events. The pre-final event meant that only 4 innovators made it to today's final pitching event. Today is the day. Today is where we'll get to hear from the innovators, and we'll be trying to convince us that the solution is the best. Now, in terms of award, okay? There's a lot of money, so my tablet is not loading. It's just too much money. A lot of money. Now, ladies and gentlemen, there will be 2 winners. 2 winners. These 2 winners will be selected, who will benefit from a pooled fund of $40,000 US. Yeah. To support the growth of the solution, this means that each of them will get $20,000 US. I don't mind getting 10%. Just for introducing them. So, ladies and gentlemen, let us first of all introduce our judges and then explain the rules. So, for the rules, the innovators will pitch in alphabetical order. Every innovator will get 7 minutes for their pitching and 5 minutes for question and answer. So you'll be able to ask them questions. Now, for the judges who are here at the front, I'd like to now introduce our judges for today. On the extreme left, we have Grace Uizeye. Give it up for Grace. Grace is a feminist, human rights and a gender expert with extensive experience in advocating towards achieving gender equality, advancing women and girls' human rights. She has experience in legislative and policy reform. She is the program management and strategic litigation. Currently, Grace is a gender consultant at UNFPA East and Southern Africa Regional Office. A round of applause to Grace. Next to Grace, we have Rahab. Hi, Rahab. Okay, so Rahab Mbiu serves as the Global Head of Marketing and Communications at Adenian Lab across 5 markets in Africa. She closely works with 40 startups, 40, incubated at the Venture Studio, providing thought leadership, branding, product, and strategy development to make them market ready. She has vast experience in marketing, communication, digital, advertising, events management with various agencies, and multi-dollar brands. Rahab understands what truly drives conversions, sold-out launches, and award-winning campaigns. Give it up for our second judge, Rahab. Thank you. Our third judge is Madam Grace Foshori. Say hi to the audience. Just wave to them. Grace is an avid advocate of business for good, whereby business is used to solve some of the most pressing needs in Africa, such as poverty and climate change, and considerate of people everywhere across the world, thereby redefining business success as not just for profit, but also for the good of the people and the planet. Grace joined Andy in 2023 and serves as a regional head, East Africa chapter. Grace has more than a decade experience in business development, program, project management, resource mobilization, entrepreneurship support, community development, community engagement, ecosystem building, working with social enterprises and non-profits. Give it up for Grace, our third judge. Now, the finalists are here, so I'll just read out their names and then they'll stand up and wave to us. So the first innovator one, we have Dr. Costly from Nigeria. Where's Dr. Costly? At the back there, she's waving to you. Thank you, Dr. Costly. The second one, we have innovator 2, Mr. Dirug from Nigeria. Mr. Dirug, where are you? Okay, here, he's in the room. Thank you very much. Innovator 3 from Tanzania, we have Miss Glory. Where is Miss Glory? Miss Glory, thank you. Innovator 4, we have Mr. Mark from Kenya. Mr. Mark. Okay, so we will be able to invite them on stage. So we'll start with Dr. Costly. So Dr. Costly, we kindly ask that you come on stage. And then we'll have our timekeeper at the back there, Dennis, telling us how much time we have. They have 7 minutes to pitch, 5 minutes for Q&A. And then we will be able to announce the winner after lunch. All right. So welcome on stage our first innovator, Dr. Costly. So kindly wait for the cue. Dennis, are we ready to start? 7 minutes timer?
Your 7 minutes begin now.
Good morning, everyone. I'm excited to be here to speak with us today. I just want us to know that, taking it back, we know that when we talk about FGM, we are not just talking about something abstract. We're talking about real lives of women and girls that have undergone this practice. In Nigeria is home to about 20 million survivors of female genital mutilation, 1/10 of the global figure, and that is very huge. And sadly, 14.8 million women and girls in Nigeria have also undergone FGM, at risk of FGM by 2030. The girls that are at risk of female genital are not different from every other girls in Africa. There are a lot of African countries like Sierra Leone, Tanzania, different African countries where girls are still being at risk of female genital mutilation. And so it's important that we look at how to meaningfully engage girls to not just be at risk of FGM, to not just be survivors of FGM and being in a pitiable situation, to becoming champions. I'm waiting for my slides to come up. I'm still just trying to go along with it. Should I hold on or continue? Okay. In Nigeria, bringing it back home again, I said 14.8 million women and girls are at risk of being mutilated by 2030. And let me say this, that the latest statistics that we got from Nigeria have revealed that girls that were mutilated in 2013 were 16.9%. And looking at 2018, the incidence actually increased from 16.9 to 19.2% in Nigeria. So it means that girls are constantly being at risk of FGM, despite all efforts that have been put in place to reduce prevalence of FGM. So it's important to redefine efforts that have been put in place. And that's why, for us at the Adolescent Bootcamp, we're focusing on adolescent girls, building capacities of girls to be able to advocate and be the voice and agent of change on issues that concerns them. The Adolescent Camp is an innovative program that brings girls together from marginalized, vulnerable communities where FGM and child marriage is being practiced in Nigeria. It extracts girls from that community where they are at risk to a community where they are safe and equip them with all the capacities that they need to advocate against female genital mutilation. They learn about harmful practices, gender-based violence. It's so integrated, sexual and reproductive health. They learn about life skills and how to use social media to advocate. They also learn about how to advocate in their communities. Beyond that, girls also learn vocational skills. They learn empowerment, self-defense, such that they are able to defend themselves. So like I said, Adolescent Bootcamp is not just a one-off program. It looks at a girl as a total human being and comprehensively build their capacities as they move forward. This is what the camp is. These are the skills that girls learn in the camp. And so far, the Adolescent Bootcamp, we have been implemented 7 editions of the adolescent boot camp, reaching over 6,000 girls. These 6,000 girls have in turn reached over 200,000 people. And they've also implemented over 200 community outreaches, ranging from communities to community. So beyond the camp, the girls don't just come to camp and then it's a one-off thing. It's so designed with girls so that after the camp, they go back to the community with a reporting tool and then continue to advocate in their community, and that's the goal. So they become that agent of change. Girls that are initially at risk, girls that are initially survivors, now go back to communities to challenge harmful practices in their communities, in their schools, organize several outreaches, and the results have been very inspiring. Please, let's move. Okay, so this is what the camps look like, just for us to have a view of what it looks like. Next slide, please. We can keep moving. So these are the project activities that have been done in the camp. It can also be adapted to humanitarian context. During COVID-19 pandemic, adolescent boot camp was actually adapted to reach girls that are more at risk of female genital mutilation. And that was when we actually reached the highest number of girls during COVID-19 pandemic. Next slide, please. Okay, so this is what the camp looked like. These are girls going back to their communities, getting communities to publicly declare the abandonment of female genital mutilation with 0 funding. In one of the communities, you can see that signpost. The community even went ahead to do a signpost with 0 funding. The community mobilized funds by themselves because of the work of the girls. The market women lead, different people follow girls on outreaches in their communities. So this is a grassroots movement that is led by girls. There's 4 girls, and girls are actually in their communities. Please, we can move. Yes, so this is a human angle story. One of the girls joined us as a young girl out of school girl after participating in the adolescent boot camp, where she connected, as a survivor of FGM, she connected with the importance of education. She went back to school, she studied law, now she's a lawyer, and she's supporting the first female genital mutilation case in Nigeria. That is her before, and that is her now. We can move. The other person too, that you can see what she's doing amazing well. She's a public speaker. She leads events in Nigeria, and on all her events, she talks about female genital mutilation. She came as a young secondary school girl, and you can see what she's doing now. We can move to the next slide. Okay, so the market for the HBC is very big. We have about 1.2 billion in Africa, 1.2 billion people in Africa, and actually that is the market for the adolescent boot camp. But we're looking at, over the next 7-8 years, reach about 10 countries where we have about people is the women and girls, which are about 18 million people. But when these women and girls are empowered, they are going to go to the served market, and they are going to reach out to many more people, and reach out to many more people to see this message get dispersed across Africa. When we look at Nigeria, next slide, when we look at Nigeria, we're looking at scaling the ABC immediately to 2 more states. And the market for the ABC in these 2 more states too is very wild. It's about 21 million, with 4 million women and girls in these states. And we're looking at reaching adolescent girls, about 600 adolescent girls, and these girls will in turn reach out to many more people, and then the cycle, the ripple effect continues like that. Next slide, please. So I said that in 2020 was when we reached the highest numbers of girls going through humanitarian corridor, reaching out to girls, gets leading change in their community, and that's the result. In 2023, just last month, we implemented the adolescent boot camp, and we reached a total of 600 adolescent girls from 6 states in Nigeria. It started from 1 state with 100 girls. Now, the adolescent boot camp over the years have seen growth, massive growth, with a lot of partners coming in, institutions sending their public health students to come and learn, to come and support the implementation of the camp. It's a whole lot of community. 600 girls is not a joke. So it's a lot of community coming to implement the camp. Now we are asking for support. We are asking for grant, we are asking for mentorship, we are asking for access to resources. We are asking for a grant of $15,000. It costs a girl $75 to attend the adolescent boot camp. And we are asking that you support us to be able to reach more girls in 2 states in Nigeria, and hopefully we'll continue to take it and scale it to get to every corner of African countries where female genital mutilation is being practiced. This is our business model. We solicit support from grants, from private sector, and the government is now interested interested in the adolescent boot camp. Ladies and gentlemen, let me tell you that the government of Nigeria, for the first time, have said that they are looking at how to incorporate the content of the adolescent boot camp into school curriculum. The adolescent boot camp, also a component, is a standard curriculum that we use in building capacities of girls, and there's conversation now that is ongoing about integrating the content of the boot camp into school curriculums. So this, we have government partners, community partners, like I said, is a whole lot of community implementing the adolescent boot camp. There are several initiatives that looks like it in Nigeria. One of it is the digital skills camp, but it's just digital skills. They don't talk about SRH, they don't talk about Afro practice, they don't talk about advocacy, they don't talk about life skills, they don't talk about self-defense. These are the things that goes into the adolescent boot camp. And now I'm going to be showing you what our team look like. Our team is made up of very resourceful people. I'm a medical doctor and I'm the lead, innovation lead. We have a lot of other young people. Medical doctor is also the facilitator lead. We have public health practitioners. We have international relation experts that are managing the human resource of the adolescent boot camp. And I'm going to invite you in 30 seconds to watch a video just to take a look at the adolescent boot camp. Thank you.
Firstly, your time is up now, so it's now for question and answer. So, ladies and gentlemen, a round of applause. So, we'll have question and answer, so please remain on stage. We're going to do question and answer. Dennis?
Your 5 minutes begin now.
Questions from the audience? Oh, sorry. Oh, judges.
Thank you very much, Dr. Costley. That's a brilliant presentation, and congratulations on the work that you're actually doing. Kindly talk to us more about one, your specific numbers in terms of traction. You've talked about the skill in terms of the people you've been able to cover and the reach of girls and the initiatives you're talking, but let's talk about money. We're trying to support you to scale your business. What kind of revenues are you getting that are not from grant money, but are organically as revenues that are coming to your business?
Yeah, the questions will only come from the judges, my apologies. So judges are only allowed to ask the questions.
Okay.
So you can answer or switch.
Okay, thank you very much. For the first time again, after implementing adolescent boot camp for several years, institutions have come together to say that the content of the adolescent boot camp has to go online. And when it goes online, it means that we'll start having revenue from online courses, we'll start having revenue from subscription model, we'll start having revenues from people that are willing to take those courses, such that the revenue gotten will be used to support that adolescent girls at risk of female genital mutilation in the community. Thank you.
Judges? The questions will only come from the judges. The questions will only come from the judges. Any other question?
I have another question. You kind of highlighted about your team. Go into more depth about the team that you have in implementing this initiative.
Okay, thank you very much. We have the lead innovator, the facilitation lead, we have the human resource lead, the monitoring and evaluation lead. We have the grants manager, because of course funding for the ABC is the grant, and so we have a dedicated grant manager that source for funds and manage the grant. We have a large number of volunteers. Ladies and gentlemen, we've worked with over 1,500 young people in implementing the adolescent boot camp, and that is how young people in Nigeria are keen into trends and are also getting opportunity to advocate for issues that concerns them. So beyond the girls, we also have young people keen in every year from all corners of Nigeria supporting the implementation of the adolescent boot camp. We have board of advisors, we have board of trustees that are supporting implementation and advising on what next. We also have adolescent girls amidst this board that are helping. One of the ladies that I mentioned the other time, the lawyer, she's now the team lead, the law lead, legal lead for the adolescent boot camp, supporting everything we do legally. Because when it comes to adolescent, we need to obtain consent for them to come to camp. And so we have a dedicated young adolescent girl supporting this process.
Thank you very much, Dr. Costley. I just have one more question. You say that you have explained to us the numbers you have reached, the number of girls you have reached, but how are you monitoring the impact of those girls you are reaching, the successes of your work? Beyond the numbers.
I'm very excited about, because I think it was an omission. The Girls Alliance Against FGM. We launched the Girls Alliance Against FGM in 2023. So far, 900 girls of the past participants of the Adolescent Bootcamp have signed up to join the Girls Alliance Against FGM. It's going to be the largest grassroots girl-led movement in Nigeria. It's ongoing. Girls are signing up. They are advocating in their community. We also give girls reporting tool that they take back to their communities, and the Volunteers, the young people are locally recruited, so they help follow up on the activities of the girls. They collect their reports and then send it back to us, and that's how we know that they have reached over 200 persons in Nigeria. That's how we know that they have conducted over 200 outreaches, from market outreach to school outreaches. These are how we track.
Any other question, judges? All right, let's appreciate Dr. Cost.
All right. Dr. Costley, I'm being told you have 1 minute left, so you can finish your presentation if there's a video to be played. So we'll give you the 1 minute back. The video, so let's have Dr. Costley's video play.
An amazing job. Ladies and gentlemen, allow me to invite on stage the next innovator, Mr. Diruk Samuel Ugoro from Nigeria. Let's appreciate him. Are you ready, Mr. Samuel?
Sure.
Your 12 minutes starts now.
All right, thank you. Good morning, everyone. My slide, please.
Samuel, if you could just hold your mic like this.
Okay, this way, yeah?
Thank you.
All right. Good morning, everyone. I am Diruk Samuel from Nigeria. 2 years ago, I invited someone very dear to my heart for a workshop. And after the workshop, she pulled me by the side and said, "Did you know that I am a survivor, but I've never had the opportunity or had the courage to talk about it. Thank you for what you do, but I promise you that this ends with me." And eventually, that person happened to be my blood sister. It was quite difficult for me to live with the reality, hence my love for computers actually resulted to building a mobile solution that helps in reporting FGM cases. Presently, did you know that 2 out of 3 women finds it very difficult to report their cases, be it being caught or abused? And this is because of the associated difficulties with reporting FGM cases. Not just that, but also the stigma, the fear, and shame, as well as discrimination that comes with reporting FGM cases. And that's why SmartRR, a mobile application, which is a one-stop shop for gender-based violence and sexual reproductive health, that helps women to report FGM cases anonymously. This means that SmartRR is there to link survivors with service providers from their immediate community. Aside from that, SmartRR does that in an easy, fast, reliable way, thereby enhancing access to services. This means that survivors can access services within the shortest period of time because the innovation simply links them with service providers from their immediate community. SmartRR also helps them to consult with medical doctors anonymously in a situation whereby they find it very difficult to go to the hospital, also at the same time decluttering the long time of waiting in the hospital queues. So that means survivors can also consult with medical doctors on SmartRR anonymously. Next slide, please. In 2021, we started working on the ideation of Smart RR. We developed a prototype. In 2022, we were able to develop the product, tested and validated the product, and launched into the market. We were able to acquire 1,000 users with over 200 cases reported, and we onboarded 18 service providers who are providing support to these survivors for free. In 2023, we updated the product, integrated a business model, and then, of course, we were able to acquire over 2,000 users with over 1,000 cases reported, and we were able to make a sale of 1 million naira, and we onboarded 58 service providers who are supporting these survivors. And our projection for 2024 is that we should be able to acquire at least 50,000 users with the possibility of making 5 million naira in sales and increasing our service providers at least 100%, and also integrate our new component of our innovation, which we call it ICRES. It's an intelligent content recommendation system targeting women specifically. And with that, we are hoping to scale up to 36 states in Nigeria. Gender-based violence, FGM, is quite sensitive, especially around the data, the reporting, and what have you. Therefore, we are very conscious about that. We ensure that all case files are being encoded, and at the same time, I would say that Smart RR is survivor-centered, ensuring that all that we do is in the interest of the survivor. Next slide, please. We have actually a revenue generation model, which for people that want to consult with medical doctors, they pay for premium subscriptions, and also we have a shop on the application where after the subscriptions, the medical doctors redirect the patients to acquire this product, and they can also purchase contraceptives, and also we receive donations at the same time. This is my team, myself, Diruk Samuel, Miracle Isaac, who designed the beautiful apps interface that you see with. This is Biasa, she is actually our GBV specialist, and Micah, who is the dev team lead. Next slide. Today, we are asking for $15,000, basically to invest in marketing, capacity strengthening for my team, and at the same time, to cover our personnel cost. Next slide, please. This is basically our BMC, which I think you can easily look at it. We have certain partners that we've worked with, Plan International, the Canadian government. We've also worked with it. The Canadian government supported us to deploy the innovation in IDP camps to see if vulnerable people can be able to use the product, which was quite a success. And we've also worked with Plan International. We've also worked with Claire
You have
Global
1 minute.
to help us interpret the application into various local languages. And during our session, someone asked that, what is your plan to have this roll out in other countries? Amazingly enough, we have countries like Democratic Republic of Congo. The government called that, come and deploy Smart RR in our country. And we are hoping to do that as we are in Nairobi today. Thank you.
Thank you so Thank you so much. Over to the judges. You have 5 minutes for the Q&A.
Thanks for that, Samuel. I really liked how you had a revenue model and a couple of other items. You mentioned that if you are lucky enough to get this particular amount, you'd like to do marketing. So just give us a synopsis of what marketing looks like. That's my first question. And then secondly, it is very amazing to see that it's a gentleman who's kind of spearheading this. So do you have any plans on the ground to actually increase male allyship in this particular mission? Thanks.
Thank you. Should I take the questions all together? Oh, okay, yeah. All right. Thank you so much. In terms of the marketing, after deploying Smart RR basically and tested for 6 months, especially the business side of Smart RR, one of the key things that we realize is that we are deficient in marketing. So therefore, what we are trying to do now with the resources that we are hoping to acquire is to invest heavily in market by engaging social media influencers to not just acquire more users, but paying users at the same time that will purchase our product, and at the same time also engage in multi-level marketing where we onboard, like aside from various service providers, we want to see the possibility that these service providers can be able to speak for us. For example, in Nigeria, we were able to engage with medical doctors who at the same time recommend Smart RR to their clients, saying that if the queue is long, you can converse with me here at the same time and provide you with medical prescriptions at the same time. If there is requirement for tests, I can be able to refer via this innovation, refer you to a laboratory where the test can be conducted, and then the result can be sent back to me, and also be able to provide you with a prescription. So basically, we are engaging heavily on social media campaign and marketing, and also the mouth-to-mouth marketing through our service providers. And then, of course, in terms of my team, me spearheading this, I think it's the reason why I'm still there. Basically, it's because I had the idea in the first place, but now we're trying to see how we can scale up our team to have more women to gain more insight, because in the design of Smart RR in the first place, we engage a lot of people, because not just a lot of people, but including people with disability, just to give us their insight on how they think Smart RR can serve them. That's why today on Smart RR you see icons, you see voice commands, you see a speech to text, and that is as a result of our engagement with people with disability. So definitely our team is going to be, we're going to enlarge our team, and definitely the leadership will be taken by a woman, of course. Thank you.
Any more questions, judges? Thank you. Please go ahead.
Thank you for that absolutely incredible solution that you have, and even your presentation was amazing. It's a solution that is best on internet, right, on the platform on the internet. And given that in Africa we're not as blessed in all countries to have that much penetration of internet. So what do you have a version that is offline, and how do you tell to scale to those areas that do not have this ready access to internet? And then secondly, talk to us about, you've talked about your team. Glad that you have a lady in the management being a male-led organization, but how about your board? And then talk more about your revenue so far. You talked about how they're divided. Could you probably give some percentages based on the difference between grants and the actual revenues that you're making and the profits, if you can do that?
Thank you. So in terms of, for the mobile application, internet-based, but in terms of reporting, we have a USSD code specifically targeting basic phones users, and even
You have
smartphones.
1 minute.
Okay, and even smartphone users that don't have access to internet. In terms of the numbers, at the same time, the revenue that we've generated in 1 million naira, it's basically the purchase of products and the services that we are providing via the application. Our grants, I did not mention that side of it. Thank you.
Any more questions, judges?
Okay, yeah. My board members, the percentage is actually 2 are strategic women, and then myself, the chair of the board, and then the partnership manager, of course, it's a female, and also our legal advisor, it's also a female. So 2 female and 3 male on my board.
Any final question, judges? I know we are running out of time. Dennis, do we have any more minutes for him to redeem, or that's
Your
it?
time is up.
His time is up. Let's appreciate Mr. Samuel from Nigeria. Thank you so much. Ladies and gentlemen, allow me to invite on stage Glory Charles from Tanzania, our neighbors here. She's going to tell us what she does in her organization using visual arts and animation to promote social behavior change, positive behavior change. Glory Charles, let's appreciate her. Karibu sana. Dennis, are we ready?
Your 7 minutes begin now.
Good afternoon. My name is Glory Charles Mlagwa from Tanzania representing Afyaton. So our national statistics on FGM is that for every 10 women, one has been mutilated. That stands at 10%, but the 10% of those women that are mutilated, 35% were mutilated when they were below 1 year of age. And we may say 10% is low, but the actual 2022 census tells us that the female of reproductive age in Tanzania are of over 14 million, and the younger girls between 0 to 14 years are actually over 13 million. And we conducted a simple survey in 2022 in the capital city of Tanzania, that is Dodoma, which is the second in the prevalence of FGM, standing at 46% in Tanzania. And we found that from the total number of 324 women that have been interviewed, 81.8% were in fact mutilated. And amongst these 324, 277 had ever heard about FGM, but they have inadequate knowledge about how it is and the harmful effects of it in their lives. But shockingly enough, 68.8% of these 85.6% of women that were in fact mutilated tell us that they are willing to mutilate their daughters. And the reasons behind this practice is because of tradition and taboos and uninformed and misinformation around female genital mutilation. So as Mwalimu Julius Nyerere said, among the three basic enemies of the countries, one is education, second is poverty, and the other one is diseases. Yes, education and diseases. If you're mutilated, you will suffer from psychological consequences, and that is in fact a disease. So our product looks at having a visual arts, and also there are also audio arts that can be shared, that are simple, co-created with the community, age-specific and educated, that are produced by our animation studio, that in fact cares at fostering behavioral change in our community. Can I please have the next slide? So our distribution strategy is around distributing this content around online platform. And we understand some people are offline, especially in the marginalized community, so we use grassroots outreach programs. That is the use of community and school cinema showcasing. We are also doing media partnership with the legacy media, televisions and radios. And also we do train professionals, especially around the media, on how to report and actually how to handle cases and how to communicate with the survivors of this practice. The project activities are centered around human-centered design, iteration with the stakeholders on the ground, production of these visual arts, and dissemination through the community cinema showcasing, as well as the sustainability of these solutions, even in absence of Afyaton. So far we have been able to produce Nuru. This is a movie series that is centered around a 13-year-old girl with her community. So this series have been translated already into 7 vernacular languages in Tanzania. Why? It's because after doing the human-centered design, we find out that the communities engage more with the content if they feel that it belongs to them. Next slide, please. So our milestones so far, we have been able to equip ourselves with an animation studio that is fully functioning and is able to produce 3 series at a time. That can be our project and other 2 customer projects ongoing. We are having customer base of 5 hospitals already adopting our solution to showcase, and also 9 customers are already in our production pipeline. When I say 9, I mean the customers that we are producing content for them and not us with them. And we have also had a good engagement both locally and on the media, and we have been able to have partnership with DW Academy, Aga Khan University, UNFPA, AAPH, and the Anti-FGM Coalition. This partnership assures that even in our absence as a media animation studio, this content will still be showcased. So up to this time, from our last engagement here in Nairobi, we have been increasing our customer base by 25. Good enough is that now we are earning money. The 5 hospitals that I'm talking about are paying us $3,200 each month as a recurring revenue. And we have had amazing additional funding, installing up to $35,000 and $80,000 that are helping us into equipping ourselves and disseminating this content into the local communities. And of course, the 45 increase in our product demand. So the product demand increase and the customer base are two separate things. We are looking forward to scale around increasing the communities that we are reaching, capacitating the capacity of our team, and expanding market of our solution. Can I have the next slide, please? So our business model is around, we make money by content creation consultancy. That is, we produce content, other content for other organizations to reach their communities. And we are also doing ads and sponsorship. For example, on this Noru Odyssey, we have been able to partner with Plan International and Vodacom. So we are having the advert of a Mama platform inside that movie. And Mama is just, it's just the service that carries pregnant women and their infant child from the hospitals or from the home to the other place to get medical attention. And also we are doing subscription for the hospitals that pay us recurrently.
You have one.
Our team structure, we have board of advisors. This does direct us on where should we go, how should we act, and what should we do best. So we have business strategy, legal experts, medical specialists, and gender specialists. On the management side, we are having chief executive officer, myself as the chief operating officer and the production manager. We are having employees, animators, and someone to deal with finance, and the rest of the team is based on consultancy mode around business development, legal, and voiceover. Next, please. So that is a sample of our team. Can you go to next? So these are our financial. On the right, we are having the figures that I've been measuring as our revenue streams. And these are our cost estimates per month. Can we go to next? So our ask is a sum of $15,000 that will divide it among expert training, animation, studio upgrade, TV and social media campaign.
Your time is up.
Thank you so much, Gloria. Over to you, judges, with the questions. Any questions for Gloria? No questions? Oh,
No,
there
no,
we have one.
sorry. Thanks for that, Gloria. Love it, love it, love it. It's giving Solulu. What I'd like to say or ask, sorry, I was just looking at something real quick. I have owned an animation studio. Animation is very expensive, especially on this continent. Oh my God, it's expensive. You did mention that you have 5 consistent retainer clients who are paying you around $3,200, if I'm not wrong. I noticed from your team you only have 1 animator, but you have a producer, obviously, and a voiceover artist. I am assuming those ones are, are permanently with you. They are not consulting. How long does it take you, number one, to execute, a project? And then you mentioned that some of this money, if you're lucky enough to get it, will go into your animation stack. I am assuming that's the tech bit and all that. So just be more specific in terms of that tech. And then lastly, you did mention you are from Tanzania, and I know Akili Data is, very, very big. So any plans to actually partner with such, because they are addressing your market? So 3 questions. I hope you got all of them.
Yes, I've got all.
Great, thanks.
So, thank you. As you said, animation is really expensive. So for the 5 hospitals that we are currently having as our recurring customers, we do not constantly produce the content differently. So this content is tailored around hospital waiting areas. So the time that their customers are waiting at the waiting areas, they also get medical information. This content is the same for all of the 5 customers, except at one unique point is the advertisement of the hospital. So we make one video specifically for the advertisement of that hospital and give it to them, not us advertising for them, but giving it to them to advertise on their online platforms. So the videos, we made them prior, even before 2020. So we just found a way to commercialize the products that we had. So those products are being updated from time to time. After every 3 months, we'd add more videos on their bulk. So they are all the same videos. About the money that we have asked, the chunk of it goes to updating our animation studio. Currently, we are using the platform called Real Illusion. So Real Illusion has helped us to cut down the time that we were using in production, because we used to take at least 3 months for us to finish one series. But right now, with the real illusion and development of AI, Nuru was developed in around 1 month, and it was supposed to be over, except the part that there were electricity cut in between. So that caused the delay, but unless otherwise, right now we can produce one series in 1 month. And about the animators, we initially started animating on ourselves, the team you have seen, but as we grow, we have moved from that, because now I don't animate at all. I just chip in here and there when the workload is very big, but we have 4 animators working with us full-time. The animators are not part-time workers, so animators are fully working, fully time, and their contracts are on annual basis. So the chunk of money that we are going to update our studio, recently we are trying to move with the pace of technology. So basically we want to buy animation suits. So instead of an animator to build the move frame by frame, we now want these animators to just take a person, wear a suit. So if I run, my character runs. It's, for those who were there yesterday, I tried playing the 3D video. The characters are moving realistic rather than the ones we used to make before. So the chunk of money goes in updating that area so we can move with the pace of technology.
Another question, judges?
Thank you, Glory. Just a quick question. You've talked about the work you have been doing with the hospitals. I want to hear the work you're doing on FGM and child marriage at community level. What have you been able to create, and how did the community receive what you have created?
For FGM, we have produced.
Could I just add on that so that you can answer it at once? Following that is, how do you then measure that impact? Right, so you're doing good on the business side, but on the social impact side, how is that? What are the metrics you're using, and how you're doing that? And then talk about your competition as well.
Okay, so about our FGM work, Nuru is actually based on FGM per se, and we are working with the stakeholders on the ground. I mentioned anti-FGM coalition.
Your time is up.
Does she have any additional minutes? Dennis, no? Oh, your time is up. Dennis? Not a minute longer? Dennis?
It was a strict allocation of 7 minutes and 5 minutes.
All right, we are going to move to the next innovator. Let's appreciate Glory. All right, have the energy. You're paying attention, yeah? All right, the last but not least innovator is Mr. Mark Muthomi Marango from Kenya. Total Register and award-winning child protection digital innovation. Dennis, are we ready for Mr. Marango?
Your 7 minutes begin now.
The pressure. Thank you, ladies and gentlemen. My name is Mark Marango, and it's all to be here to and a little background on the problem with FGM practice across communities. So the trends have changed. We no longer have the ceremonial FGM being performed at the river once in a year. No, it's embedded into a school system, so at system level and community level. So a review of evidence was done in 2021, funded by UNFPA and UNICEF, and it showed us that we actually need to innovate at system level and community level. And we understand that girls often go missing from the school system. FGM mostly affects girls of 7 to 19 years old, especially here in Kenya and other East African countries that we've explored. So the big question is, how can we innovate around all these particular problems, around these new trends, to create a collaborative effort, to bring the integration of base level data collection and analysis in the fight against harmful practices. Next slide, please. So our value proposition at Total Register is very simple. We design and deploy low-cost and top-end tools for child risk tracking, child referral channeling, alert generation, of course, predictive and prescriptive data analysis, which is one of our key unique value propositions, and anonymous reporting as well as building customized dashboards, which facilitate referral for our partners and government entities. And we deploy our technology for free public contribution using a mobile application and USSD and SMS menus for the low resource settings where we may have challenges working with internet connectivity. So Total Register basically facilitates the marking of attendance and transmission securely to a back-end server for teachers. And it also is able to detect and relay the patterns by analyzing mass absence, related absence, geographic proximity, age proximities, and other relevant factors and variables that can be used to inform us to prevent the FGM before it happens to our girls, which we understand that 55 million of them are at risk in Africa. So we need to do a lot. And we also design our front-end application to communicate awareness and education across stakeholders, as well as facilitate anonymous reporting on the public platform, which I will be speaking a bit further, and to integrate with the existing systems. So our priority is to build the existing capacity by innovating around technology. Next slide, please. So that's a rough overview of how to register works, from the base level mobile application that the teachers will use in schools and other child-friendly spaces, to the back-end server, and to the government administrator and health facilities interface and the public interface. Next slide, please. So our roadmap, we've been able to deploy 2 major pilots so far. We started in Tharaka Nithi, which is one of the 22 hotspot counties in Kenya. That is late last year. We've also been able to deploy a major pilot in Dadaab refugee camp, which is the largest refugee camp in Africa, in collaboration with another organization called Save the Children, where we are informing child protection interventions and feeding incentives, things that actually make it more possible to make sure that our kids are actually safe. So we started with a hi-fi prototype in August last year, and now we're at app version 3.3. And also we'll be able to launch our public platform, drumrolls please, tomorrow, the 21st of October, where we will be able to have Total Register to be used by all of you in this room and all of you in your other countries as well, as we continue working on deploying. Next slide, please. So our traction has been amazing. Since we won the Hacklabs in last year, 2022, we were able to pilot and also win another innovation challenge by Save the Children, which enabled us to get partnership and funding of about $40,000 US. Next slide, please. So our scaling strategy is pretty simple, scaling for maximum impact. And we are focusing on the 4 principles of replication, partnership, capacity building, and continuous innovation. So for replication, our partnership is able to offer us a modular approach. We're able to customize our solution according to the needs assessment of these particular regions and develop low-cost but top-end tools that can be used. And we're looking at training over 120 teachers, 51 government admins, and we're targeting about 300 by the end of this year. And we will actually be working on deploying our pilot in Djibouti and Tanzania by February next year. So that's big for us. So our business model is as plain as a transaction model. We are able to, the model that gives us most money is the tire licensing, whereby we're able to license our solution to governments or NGOs according to the specific way they would like to use it. For example, if it will be the serialization of children, and to be able to integrate according to their reporting needs at that time. And the second thing, the second part of our model is fees for service. This is basically the software as a service model, which most of us are familiar with, where we're able to conduct the needs assessment and customize the solution of Total Register to fit context, like what we did in the Dadaab refugee camp. To be able to, because what we have there are actually not ordinary schools. They have alternative basic education centers. So we actually needed to rewrite almost half of our code. And this also gives us good money. And advertising on the public platform, of course, where aside from the anonymous reporting, we'll be able to make money from advertising from our partners, as well as other relevant organizations and institutions whom we share objectives. Next slide, please. So our financials look pretty simple. We have 13% going to, 16% actually going to monitoring, which is pretty important for us. About 43% going to deployment and customization. 14% to operations and 6% to product. This ensures that we stay true to our mission, which is scaling for maximum impact. And we've already been able to achieve 73% of our scale funding, so that's good for us. And with the 20,000 USD support from UNFPA, we will be moving towards 85%. So that means next year we will only be doing customizing and deploying in new context. That's amazing work. Next slide, please. So we'll speak about, so the cost estimates look pretty simple. We have a cost going to $35,000, revenue going to $42,000, which gives us about $7,000 income in excesses of expenditure.
Your time is up.
Thank you.
All right. Questions? Judge, shoot your questions to Mr. Marango.
Thank you very much for that presentation, Mark Mothomi. Great work you're doing. Talk to us about, I think you didn't get a chance to talk about and your team. Could you talk about that?
Thank you. Maybe I could get the questions and combine them together. Okay, so I'll speak a little bit about
Let me add on that. So also, what's your impact measurement tracking? How are you tracking it?
Thank you. So we'll first speak about our, let me speak about our impact tracking. So far we've noted an 81% improvement in attendance monitoring and referral since we actually deployed, So what we first did before even deploying when we were conducting our needs assessment is understanding we did a situational analysis of each particular context. And we've noted that since we deployed Toto Register in Tharaka Nithi and Dadaab, 85% of the cases that would usually disappear of referral and tracking have actually been monetized. And to speak a little bit about our team, so we have Kelly Karimi Rwigi, who is our hub director and the board chair. Unfortunately, she could not be able to be with us physically today because she's receiving yet another presidential award. She's being recognized as a Kenyan heroine. So she leads our project, and I am the founder of this particular initiative with experience in development, communication, and partnerships and resource mobilization. We have Maria Mushangi, who is a medical doctor working on events, and Terry Kendi, an advocate of the High Court of Kenya, who is also a certified public accountant and children's rights advocate. And we have Moses Ntiritu, who is a renowned product manager across the NGO world. And we have Macharia Karanja, of course, the icing on the cake, who is helping us with our monitoring and evaluation. He's an expert working with the Orchid project. And about our competition. So one thing we noticed about our expensive and not really working for them. A tool that is probably a bit similar to what we have is I would say it's not as available as what we have. We have capabilities reaching across GPS, triangulation, customizing the referral mechanisms by themselves, and we see this as an opportunity to partner with organizations apart from UNFPA and Save the Children and other organizations partnered with, to provide them tools that improve their efficiency and impact, to ensure that their work is actually impactful and effective to the children that we serve. And our call to action is to invite UNFPA to continue supporting us as they have continuously supported us, especially with the 20,000, which will enable us to penetrate Tanzania and Djibouti comfortably by mid-next year. And together we can innovate to amplify Toto Register's impact. And as I said yesterday, I'm challenging all of you to be the innovator. Contribute to Toto Register and contribute to your own parties by being the innovator. Thank you.
Wow. Judges, any other question?
Yes, just one more question. I just wanted to find out how is this app being used by the teachers, because it was first developed the schools to monitor the FG results. Still by the teachers.
So I'll try to situation. So the teachers are able to take attendance using this application. Specifically for the Dadaab camp. We are naming it Register Toto for Dadaab. And the teachers are actually able to of the classes. The list is what we do when we're deploying. We make sure that we digitize the school records for the teachers and create new accounts. So this is of a particular teacher assigned by the school administrator. So they're able to get it quickly on their mobile application related to the back end analyze. We're actually leveraging on machine learning to train our everything against those factors, and we are hoping to advance the revolution of usage of AI in ending harmful practices.
And that concludes our pitches from our innovators. Please don't leave yet. I'd like to invite all the other innovators on stage. Thank you so much for inspiring to listen to your pitches, the time that you had. Appreciate them as they come on stage. Thank you, Cosley. Thank you, Marango. Allow me to invite on stage Dr. Hushi and Baluku for a photo moment with our innovators. Polite reminder, please continue interacting with the QR code. This one over here, I have an amazing gift to give away for the person who is interacting most. So please keep talking. Let's keep passing the message. Our hashtags, remember, Shudu and Baluku. Oh, not a doctor yet. Hashtag UNFPA innovation. Another hashtag is we have UNFPA Innovation Summit 2023. Let's appreciate our innovators one more time. Thank you. I think the highlight for me was meeting the youngest activists, and as in this room that it's not too early to start, right? So if you could, do you want to come say hello? He caught my eye. He's doing amazing work. He's going to tell you his name. Let's appreciate him.
Yes, Mali, I advocate for people with business. I help them because I've passed more than one operation. I've passed in operations in my body. I'm still being strong, helping other people as how I can. I'm doing my best to help them. I don't want to see anyone suffering like me.
Thank you so much. That's inspirational. Peppa Pig. I am. We're going to break for lunch as we allow the judges to deliberate and give us a winner after lunch. So I'll see you at 2 p.m. Thank you so much, ladies and gentlemen. See you.
Pour toi je pense à toi ya habiba tu le sais. يا راني الوالد بخمم فيك انا. Je pense à toi ya habiba tu le sais. Je suis en business. Je suis en business. Je prends de la vitesse. Je prends la vitesse. Je t'ai pas tenu la main, je te demande pardon. Moi mon cœur est sous le pare-balles, mais on y va, baby oh oh. Baby oh oh. Je brise ton cœur, je le répare. J'ai 4 anneaux si on n'arrive à rien. Tu m'aimes encore, on se fait du mal, ça ne rime à rien. Un peu d'amour, ça va bien se passer. Comment ça va bien se passer? Oli et baby, trop de sentiments. J'ai mes... Pour toi je monte un homme loin. Je pense à toi, ya habiba, tu le sais.
Alright guys, please make sure you have a lunch voucher. Please make sure you have a lunch voucher outside. They're being given outside. Have a lunch voucher.
Je prends de la vitesse. Je prends la vitesse. Si je t'ai pas tenu la main, je te demande pardon.
Please make sure you're taking a lunch voucher, please.
Ma route est compliquée, mais t'es sobre. Quand je suis pas là, t'es quand même là. Bigala, bigala, t'es bigala. Jamais je pense à toi, ya habiba, tu le sais.
يا راني loin de toi, نخمم فيك أنا. Je pense à toi, ya habiba, tu le sais.
Je suis en business.
Je suis en business.
Je prends de la vitesse. Pas tenu la main, je te demande. Mon cœur est sous le pare-balles, mais on y va.
Pas compliqué, mais facile à se mélanger. Faut pas te fâcher parce que je te dis la vérité. Tu m'as fait du mal, il fallait juste te rattraper. Mais le temps est là, y'a même mal. Comment tu parles, bébé? Faut te calmer. C'est pas comme ça, faut te calmer.
Veut tout changer, je sais pas, tu me prends pour et je me sens collier. En vrai, toi, tu n'es que mon pas. Et bah, dis-moi si je dois te les arrête, c'est bon, ma fierté m'a appelé. Non, non, tu m'as bloqué.
Bébé, il faut. Il faut croire en moi. Nadji. Aussi. Nécessaire. Ouais. Quand tu fais ça, j'oublie vite. Conseil de mes coups.
Check 1 2 1 2. Check 1 2 1 2 1 2. One, two, check 1 2. Check 1 2.
The only thing I like is reverb, but just a bit of reverb if possible. Do you guys have reverb on your mixer? Yeah. You do.
Check 1 2 1 2 1 2. Sorry.
Not folder, the track. It's called Git Session.
one.
Yeah,
That one.
that's that one. Yeah.
Huyo mmoja.
Huyo mmoja. And then it's just the first song. So when it finishes playing, you have to
Check 1, 2.
press stop, and otherwise other music is gonna start playing after that. I can even just give
Check
her
1, 2.
So, umesikia, Sebastian? When she gives us a thumbs up, just stop the song. She'll be done with the song.
Yeah, because it finishes and then it's like 2 bars, and then the next track will start playing.
Okay.
Speak.
So, switch it off so that the next one doesn't.
Yeah.
Okay, so.
Speak.
Are you going to?
It's a quick beginning. File.
Copying. Speak, copying.
Okay. Do you still have the flash disk inside?
No worries.
Yeah, he said he's in a taxi.
Check 1, 2. Check 1, 2.
So what kind of song is this?
What do you mean, what kind of song is this?
The jam.
Genre.
Genre?
Mm.
I don't know.
Check 1, 2.
Then you'll just need to hear it and then you'll changanya.
Is it, yeah, changanya. Ah, okay. That's
Should I go stand here or I stand here?
Okay, mic check. Please, can I get some reverb on my voice? Macho yanacheka, moyo unalia.
Anyone who didn't have a chance to have lunch, we give you 5 minutes because we're getting the highlights of the summit this afternoon. Welcome, sir. Dr. Chris, thank you for joining us. All right.
All right. Welcome to the afternoon session and the award ceremony. So we'll be announcing the winners from the Innovation Challenge this section. So the flow of the day is we'll have a bit of a presentation and then we'll have Dr. Chris speak. And then the last item agenda will be the awarding of the innovators. And then we'll have a closing remark and a photo moment. After that, we'll have some dancing here. So we'll dance a bit. So, okay, do you guys want to dance? Hey, we call it Innovation Dancing Summit. Eh? Dance, we'll dance, I'll dance for you. So, Kate, we'll have the first speaker.
Yes, right about now, allow me to introduce on stage or to invite on stage Glory Charles from Tanzania to give her the summit outcome document presentation. Glory, let's welcome her to the stage. Let's encourage her. Glory, are you back?
Thank you.
Karibu.
Let's just get the podium.
As we wait, please don't forget to keep interacting with the QR code. The more you interact, remember I said I have amazing gifts for you. So give your feedback, post your photos, keep tweeting all the verified GP to NFGM on Instagram. Keep the communication going. I'll give you the winner in a few. Glory Charles, the floor is yours.
Good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen.
Good afternoon.
All protocols observed. I'm going to present to you the outcome for I'm going to present the outcome document for the summit we have been having for 3 days. UNFPA Harmful Practices Innovation Summit, the outcome document, October 18 to October 2023, Nairobi, Kenya. Introduction. UNFPA East and Southern Africa, in partnership with UNFPA UNICEF Joint Program on the Elimination of Female Genital Mutilation and the Spotlight Initiative Africa Regional Program, the SIARP, convened a 3-day summit centered on youth and women-led innovation and innovation intervention and approaches addressing harmful practices, in particular female genital mutilation, FGM, and child marriage. The event, which took place in Nairobi, Kenya, from 18th to 20th October 2023, brought 236 participants from 27 countries, brought 236 participants from 27 countries together, including policymakers, young innovators, FGM experts, enterprise coaches, donors, investors, and digital communicators. The summit provided a platform to highlight innovative approaches by UNFPA, partners, and other entities in harmful practices and accelerating the 3 transformative goals. Recognizing that nearly 200 million girls and women alive today have undergone FGM globally, with 8% of cases occurring in Africa, and an estimated 650 million girls who are child brides worldwide, including 130 million African girls and women today married as children in Africa. Recognizing the critical need for ending harmful practices by 2030 in accordance with Sustainable Development Goals. Concerned by the impact of COVID-19, conflict and climate change, which have wiped out most of the gains made, and in many cases, communities that have abandoned FGM have returned to the practice. Cognizant that ending FGM and child marriage requires accelerated efforts and coordinated actions, acknowledging the imperative to champion innovation as a catalyst to accelerate elimination of these practices. Noting that UNFPA is committed to working with women and young people in East and Southern Africa, especially women and girls, supporting the development of enabling environment to grow innovation in the region, and has adopted innovation as the accelerator of UNFPA's 3 transformative results, which include ending preventable maternal death, ending unmet need for family planning, and ending gender-based violence and harmful practices. Today, we stand at a crucial juncture where innovation can play a pivotal role in reshaping the future for million girls and women affected by harmful practices such as child marriage and FGM. We pledge to embrace and push for innovation towards transformative and achieving our mission to eliminate harmful practices. This will be done through breaking barriers. The Harmful Practices Innovation Summit will initiate a feature of the UNFPA Engine platform dedicated to young African women and girls to lead the change in addressing harmful practices using innovative approaches. As participants, we pledge to work together to include girls from communities that are not yet connected, no one left behind. Empowering change. We pledge to work with UNFPA to form capacity development projects that empower young people to become active change agents in ending harmful practices while creating jobs and economic empowerment. Inspiring innovation and amplifying voices. We pledge to continue engaging UNFPA and other partners to tell our stories with the aim of inspiring and informing other young people to pursue innovation as a catalyst for addressing harmful practices and other social ills that young people face. We request UNFPA to work with young people to make this first Harmful Practices Innovation Summit a biennial gathering of young innovators to amplify their voices regarding the critical challenges faced by Africa's innovation. Strengthening capacities. We entreat UNFPA to work with young people and engage other partners, including the private sector, to deploy innovative finance mechanisms and launch a social innovation fund to end harmful practices and promote SRHR in Africa. We also urge that social innovation funding should be accompanied by critical technical and soft skills, include human capacity, skill training, mentorship, connection to markets, and investor relations. Building on excellent young people's network to work with you and other partners and among young people. Engage with members of our existing networks to maintain in the requisite modalities and guiding principles to develop a new generation of innovators against harmful practices. Last but not least, it is our firm belief that this will allow for knowledge sharing, collaboration, and mutual support in the ongoing fight against drivers of harmful practices against women and girls. This outcome is the result of deliberations at the UNFPA Harmful Practices Innovation Summit in Nairobi, Kenya at the Safari Park Hotel from 18th to 20th October 2023. Thank you.
Thank you so much, Glory Charles from Tanzania. We got to listen to her inspirational pitch for the WeScale Hub. You did an amazing job, and thank you for that. We move on. I'd like to invite once again on stage the beautiful queen, beauty queen, and more than that, mental health advocate, Shudu, to come and give us her closing remarks. Shudu, you're welcome. Let's appreciate her. She joins the stage.
Good afternoon once again. And good afternoon, distinguished guests, our judges. Sir, thank you so much for joining us. This has been an incredible summit. As we conclude this enlightening summit, I'm profoundly hopeful and determined. Over the past 2 days, we've delved into the world of innovation, storytelling, and the pivotal role of our youth in ending harmful practices like FGM, GBV, and online abuse. Now, let's reflect on the significance of these elements in our collective mission. In an age marked by digital connections and rapid progress, innovation stands as a catalyst for change. We've witnessed its remarkable impact on advocacy, education, and awareness. Whether it's leveraging technology to spread our messages or crafting creative solutions to combat these pressing issues, as we saw on stage just now, innovation has become our ally. But remember, Innovation isn't just about technology. It's about creative thinking, strategic planning, telling our stories with our voices, and most importantly, the courage to challenge the status quo. What we've been speaking about is a topic that it's a topic that most people, most cultures go against. So as we stand and use our voices today, it is time for us to reshape and shape the world that we want to see. Our exploration of the power of stories has revealed their ability to unite us, transcend boundaries, and inspire action. The stories we've heard during the summit exemplify the resilience and strength of individuals who have confronted harmful practices head on. Much like my own experience in writing Shudu Finds Her Magic, and happy to say that I have a new book that's coming out. It's called I Am Shudu. We understand the potency of storytelling and the drive for change in order to change narratives. Now, I encourage you to ask yourself, who am I? Here's my magic, and how am I using my magic? And I think we've been inspired enough to know that there are boundaries to how far we can go in terms of finding innovative solutions to end harmful practices. In closing, I want to express my heartfelt gratitude to the organizers and each and every one of you who has contributed to the success of the summit. Your commitment and dedication are the driving force behind our collective efforts. Together, we have the power to create a world where harmful practices are but a distant memory, where every individual enjoys the right to bodily autonomy, basic human rights, and where our youth stand as the leaders of a brighter future. Thank you so, so much, and let us march on with unwavering resolve to leave no one behind. Thank you.
Oh, wow. Thank you so much, Shudu. Who are you and how are you using your magic? Do you even know what your magic is? Do you believe in your magic? Something deep to reflect on and to marinate on. Thank you so much, Shudu. Allow me to invite on stage Dr. Chris. I definitely cannot pronounce, I don't to the stage to give us the closing statements. I'll need you to clap harder. This is my boss. If you want me here next time, please. Thank you.
It's really, it feels nice to be back into this room. I hope it's working. Our great and energetic young people, I'd like to start with you today, the young men and women who have been our distinguished guests at this meeting. My colleagues from UNFPA, regional country office and sister agencies, and Ambassador Shudu, great speech. And to the Kenya participants who are here today, I say, Happy Masuja Day. This is our Heroes Day. Is that so? Thank you. Definitely, on behalf of the UNFPA representative again, it is my immense pleasure to join you here at this closing ceremony. On behalf of the UNFPA country office, I say a big thank you to all of you for giving us the opportunity to be part of this great and momentous event. I do hope that in the last 3 days, you have had a rewarding time with us. Is that so? We all had 3 days of intense sessions covering a broad range of topics, ranging from the potential of innovation, digital gender equality, showcasing of innovative solutions. And in the course of these 3 days, participants have had wonderful opportunities in exploring impact on women's rights, scaling up innovations, and learning best practices. We have got workshop. We have gone through skills building workshops on addressing financing and investment, enterprise support, and FGM innovation project design and scale. Very importantly, many of us have been through networking sessions that connected innovators with donors, with investors, with experts, and our peers. I'm therefore greatly thrilled as I stand here today and excited that the expected outcomes of this summit have largely been met, and we are all not where we were when we started 3 days ago. Is there anybody that is still where we started here? We have all moved. Many thanks to this summit. I am looking at young men and women who are now exposed to the increased investment opportunities as well as greater advocacy commitment to end FGM. We have now identified solutions to challenges hindering innovation growth in the SRHR ecosystem and are poised to utilize the great potential and energy of young people to address this innovatively. Very importantly, we have been transformed to enhance skills for the young people, thus increasing their capacity for innovation towards SDG 5. As it is well known, the potential of youth and women can play a big part in solving the challenges that we have in many of our spaces in Africa today. Distinguished ladies and gentlemen, in the last few sessions, I've been informed that we have listened to final pitches, and we will indeed be having some winners. To those who will be winning today, I say a big congratulations. But in this game, we are all winners. Are we together? We are what? All winners. This is important because we have spent 3 days here honing our skills on innovation and on networking. And that means that as we leave this place, we will be going back far better. And in this regard, I would like to quote Thomas Edison, who said that many of life's failures are people who do not realize how close they were to success when they gave up. I do hope that there is nobody here who will give up on any of the good things that we've been pitching on here in the last 3 days. Can I have a yes on that? As I conclude, I think we can all agree that the innovations emerging from this particular summit on ending harmful practices will play a key role in ensuring that women and girls can exercise their rights and choices to realize their full potential. I take this opportunity to reiterate UNFPA's commitment to supporting the growth of these innovations. As a country office in UNFPA Kenya, I can assure you that we will do everything possible to continue to support the young people of this country to ensure that their full potentials are indeed met. Permit me to once again express our gratitude to the SRO Regional Director and leadership and the team present here for the support provided for us and the opportunity given to us to host this meeting. We are looking forward to great innovations that all of you, both winners and others, colleagues, will unleash on the ecosystem as we jointly and innovatively drive FGM and other harmful practices to zero. Indeed, just 7 years, all hands must be on deck to turn our shared goal of ending FGM and all other harmful practices into a reality. As you depart, I'm aware some will soon start traveling. I will not say goodbye to you. Instead, I will prefer to use the word au revoir, which in French means until we see again, because I know that our paths will soon cross again in this global village. Wishing you all journey mercies as you return to your respective destinations, and as we say in Kenya, asanteni sana. Thank you.
Round of applause to Dr. Chris. So let's have the drummers come in for the session. Dr. Chris says we'll see you guys again. So let's have the actual drum rolls. Are you ready to know the winners? Are you ready to know the winners? Let's have the Burundian drummers come in so that we can have the actual drum rolls. And nothing, okay. All right. Get drums kid over from that studio. Ladies and gentlemen, last winner. Are you ready? Are you ready? Ladies and gentlemen, the first winner of the FGM Hacklab is coming from a country that starts with the letter T. We're first. Congratulations. Dr. Peterson said, just so we think at the end, that's when we win, right? Congratulations, Glory Charles. So Sydney and Dr. Chris, please come on stage to present. You're the champion. Okay. Dr. Chris, are you ready? Is it true? Is the amount correct? They didn't remove a zero. All right, so at the count of 3, 2, 1, I'd like to send the check and show us what he's receiving. Initiative animation to foster change, social change. Thank you so much, and congratulations, Glory Charles, and thank you so much, Dr. Chris, for joining her on stage. So, our winner Congratulations.
Are we ready for the next winner? Yes, one, please.
Let's have some drum rolls with the winners. Oh, already, ladies and gentlemen, our second winner getting another 20,000 US dollars. All right. His name has two initials, huh? I'm not sure. Ladies and gentlemen, over from Nigeria.
Our second winner, $20,000 was this initiative. It's a summer.
All right, so we'll have a photo moment. So Samuel and Glory Charles, please come back on stage. Glory Charles and Samuel, please come back on stage, both of you, for a photo moment. Sydney, you also join us, and Dr. Chris and Shudi, again, once more for the photo moment with the two winners. These are our two winners for this.
Congratulations. You are just trying to do the, the dollar is at 150. I'm just trying to do my own math right now. $2,000 times. Thank you so much. Congratulations, Samuel, Nigeria and Tanzania. Women's to the rest of the continent. Thank you so much, ladies and gentlemen. Thank you so much. The two of them.
All right, the two winners. It's a room check.
Tanzania and Nigeria. You can. The climax now. We have more. We're not done yet. Please don't leave.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, we have a special performance. A lady by the name of Nabalango. Now, Nabalai is Nairobi-based producer, singer, songwriter, and performer, channeling indigenous Kenyan ancestral energies with electronic music. Ladies and gentlemen, please put your hands up together for Nabalai stage.
Yes, so I'm gonna hold it. Thank you. Yes, like that is fine. Thank you. Okay. Hi, everyone. I hope you're having a good day. Okay, great. Thank you. My name is Nabalayo. They've said enough about me, but I'm going to speak a little bit about this instrument before I play your song. This is called the Obokano from the Abagusi community. They are from the west side of Kenya, and they are a Bantu community. I am not Abagusi, I'm Luya. So, but they accepted me as an apprentice, so I'm grateful and I'm happy to represent this music. It's an 8-string lyre originally played by men, but I decided why not. So, so here we are. I have a song for you called Macheo, and for those who feel moved, we're gonna sing together. Is that okay? I'm going to teach you a short, very short phrase, just a response, so that I have a response when I call. Okay? Okay. So the song goes, Nairobi, say Nairobi, Nahula, Mizinga, Ha. Great. Nairobi, Nahula, Mizinga, Ha. Nairobi, Nahula, Mizinga, Ha. Great. So this is how you sing it. Nairobi, Nahula, Mizinga, Ha. Okay, together. 1, 2, 3, go. Nairobi, Nahula, Mizinga, Ha. Great. Let's see. Rinaika Jogolo. Okay, a little bit. Rinaika Jogolo, Nairobi, Nahula, Mizinga, Ha. Nairobi, Nahula, Mizinga, Ha. Great. Rinaika Jogolo, Nairobi, Nahula, Mizinga, Ha. Nairobi, Nahula, Mizinga, Ha. Awesome. So let's get started. Tutishangae na ulichopanda shauri yako. Mbona macho mapana hapo awali mlijifanya popo. Rinaika Jogolo, Nairobi, Nahula, Mizinga, Ha. Nairobi, Nahula, Mizinga, Ha. Nice. Rinaika Jogolo, Nairobi, Nahula, Mizinga, Ha. You're amazing singers. You should think about switching careers. Achangeni na mitandao, nenda kugunda nilichopanda. Acha nyumba ruke mara, hata mamba kitazama. Rinaika chogolo, Nairobi, naula mizinga. Nairobi, naula mizinga. Nice. Rinaika chogolo, Nairobi, naula mizinga. Yeah, that was my first song. I think I have one time for one more song. Yeah? Yes, just one. Okay. Let me put this instrument down and then we can get started with the song. So the song we just sang is actually a Giriama song played with an obokano instrument. So I'm doing a lot of that. So this song is called Kingika. It's a Pokomo song. It is a song sung during the ceremony when a mom has just gone through her seclusion period for 40 days after she gives birth. And then they now welcome her back into the community with celebration. And the women, the aunties, they perform this song. Ready? Have the volume up a little bit. Siningoja mama ningijahinda mbelevaza gumasigoja Kiza nje si baba yakuja niguye Koni edemani ye koi fungua mlango Koni edemani ye koi fungua mlango mlango Remani wa mlango nikoe wa mlango ni remani wa mlango. Yes, feel free. Yeah. Wa mlango ni remani wa mlango Oikoye, Wamlango, Nieremani, Wamlango, Oikoye, Seningo jamamani, Hijahinda, Mbeliza, Nguma singoja, Msingoja, Wamlango, Nieremani, Wamlango, Oikoye, Wamlango, Nieremani, Wamlango, Oikoye. Thank you very much.
But one more thing, one more thing.
One more thing before I go. Sorry, I'm launching my album tomorrow in Westlands. So if you go to nabalaya.com, you'll get information. Thank you.
Nabalaya, ladies and gentlemen, what a beautiful performance. Let's appreciate her once again. Wow. You know, we were laughing as she was singing because Nairobians. Nairobi, yeah. So when you say Mzinga, we started laughing because Nairobi language, Mzinga is swallowing bottles. It's sherehe, something you intend to do tonight. All right, at this juncture, I'd like to invite ISARO's UNFPA and ISARO Regional Innovative. Sorry about that. Let me just take it back. I would like to call on stage Mr. Hushi to come and give his vote of thanks. Let's welcome him to the stage. He's the UNFPA and ISARO Regional Innovation Specialist. Mr. Hushi, take it away.
Now I'm under pressure to get a PhD.
This is the second time.
This is the second time. So I'll need to tell my colleagues at work to Daisy, we need to tell HR to give me money to do a PhD. Right. So my job is really simple and the easiest job that we can ever find here today, because it's an opportunity to say thanks. And if saying thank you becomes the most difficult thing for you to do, then you don't belong in this world. And you never have had to appreciate anything anybody's done for you. I am particularly excited, and I'm excited because this is the first innovation summit that UNFPA is holding, the first of its kind that is bringing amazing young people together. Can you guess how many different countries we have represented here over the last 3 days? 27 countries, which is actually really, really, really good. And these are amazing young people that we've drawn from everywhere. And if I tell you the story behind how we've gotten here and the challenges and the difficulties that we've had to go through to get us here, you will appreciate where we've come from. And to say that we have actually used less than a week to pull this off. So I am, and when I say less than a week, of course, we spoke to some of you before, so I'm not telling a lie. I'm just saying, putting this event together in this physical state as it is, it's taken us a shorter time to pull it together, but I'm particularly happy that we have come together. What makes me even more happy is that we have come together as a group of young people and as a group of policy people, communicators, programmers, with one purpose and one purpose only: to ensure that that 10-year-old girl living in that rural community, living next door to you, can have a safe life and live in a safe and healthy space. So thank you to all of you, that you've dedicated your lives to commit to getting something like this done, and not many people would actually do it. When we thought about this, Grace, myself, a couple of us, when we discussed, look, let's pull this summit together. Let's look at how we can use innovation as a catalyst to help address the issues of harmful practices. Many people thought, you know, go do something else. This is not what is important. We already have our community initiatives that we're doing, and it's helping people. So, you know, let's continue to do that. But we pushed on. A year ago, we had zero budget, Grace. But we've been able to make this happen. So thank you. And then, as we would say in UNFPA, it's important that we use innovation as a catalyst and an accelerator of achieving our transformative results, which we're hoping that by 2030, we will be able to achieve. But we cannot do it without the support of all of you. We cannot do it without all of you playing a critical role in ensuring that it happens. We are working towards creating platforms that would allow for you and I to be able to develop our ideas, whatever idea that you have. One, we have a social innovation toolkit, which we will be outdooring and we will share with all of you. We are also building a virtual incubation platform, again, that will support all of you, with a big innovation fund at the end of it, with skilled enterprise support partners that can guide you through your development process. So that on your own, when you're sitting, you don't need a conference like this, or you don't need the UNFPA to be able to develop an idea that you have that can help somebody else, that can make the life of that 10-year-old girl better. So please do not go back and feel that this is the end of it for you. We are trying to build the next generation of emerging leaders who will drive innovation as a catalyst to help us achieve the results that we are looking to achieve. So please allow me to say thank you to all of you again, all 236 of you who have been here over the last couple of days, from the 27 countries that you have come from. And thank all our speakers and all our trainers who have spent time to be with us, and to our esteemed panel of evaluators who took time off their daily work and your holiday to come spend with us. So thank you. We couldn't have done it without you. And please allow me to recognize a few people. And I know I'm putting you on the spot, but if I do, please stand, and please let's recognize them, because they played very key roles in making this happen. So please allow me to acknowledge the country office, the UNFPA country office, Kenya. When we asked, they didn't push back at all. We asked a few people, but they came through and they said, look, we'll take this, bring this to Nairobi, and we'll make it happen. So thank you to the country office. And I'm going to mention a few colleagues, if you may stand, starting with the rep who is not here, but also to mention Dr. Chris. Thank you very much. And then also to mention colleagues with the gender team and the operations team as well. Caroline, who is there in the back. Faith, who is here as well. Please recognize them. Saida, Irene, our comms people, and Leonard. Thank you very much. And then also I'd like to thank my regional office colleagues. First, our regional director, Lydia, who really wanted to be here in person. And I know how much effort she put into wanting to be here. So thank you to RD Lydia, and also our Deputy Regional Director, Chinwe, who is not here with us as well, who also is our head of programs for the region, for all the effort she put into allowing and helping for this to happen. And other colleagues who are here, Daisy, our regional comms advisor who is here, Meltem, who's not here, Lucia, thank you, Shadia, Zacharias, and then also to say thanks to Beatrice and Beta, with our procurement team who are not here, but also Charles and Lindsay, who is here, Pavia, who is here as well, and Grace, stand up. Right. And I'd like to thank our partners as well. I know, leave me alone. I'd like to thank our partners who have also supported this process, the Africa Union, Plan International, GIZ, who have all been a part of making this happen. And I'd like to thank also very importantly, Shudu, for taking time to come join us for the last 2 days. And then also, I'd like to thank the crew. They've made this happen. All of the tech that you've seen happen, they've all made it happen. So thank you. Astral, the Astral crew right there in the back, who've been supporting all of it. Global Voices, all of the interpreters, including our sign language interpreters, and all the performances that you've seen over the last 3 days. If you notice, every day we had a different performance. And the whole idea is so you can interact with the different cultures of Kenya. That was the rationale behind getting different cultures. So you can experience Kenya and see what Kenya has to offer. And then also to say thanks to the hotel. But also allow me to call Joshua, if he's here in the room, Joshua and his team from Astral, all of the amazing young people who you've seen. Please, Natalie, Jessica, where are all of you? Come, please, come. All the colleagues from Yasad who have put together, please come, put your hands together for them. Thank you very much. And I'm going to tell you a reason why I'm asking them to come forward. I'm a big believer in giving opportunities to young people. They organize this. So thank you. Thank you very much. And if we don't give opportunities to young people, nobody would. So if you say we need experience, let's start with them. Give them the big things. They'll make the mistakes, but it's okay. And when they make the mistakes, they would learn. Tomorrow, they would not make the same mistakes. But if we keep giving it to big corporates, big organizations, it's one drop in the ocean. But this, it would grow that business and it would help. And they would become the best that we are looking for them to be. So thank you.
Yeah.
And then allow me to thank the MCs as well. Yeah, sure, please come. I like pictures.
I appreciate the whole team.
Thank you very much.
They've outdone themselves. Congratulations.
You guys, you've put up a beautiful event, done a commendable job. Round of applause.
And let me thank our MCs who have spent time with us. One who has been through and through. Please, Charles, come. Thank you very much. This is no waste of time. When people do good, you recognize them. Complaining is the easiest thing to do. But thank you. Really, really appreciate you. Really appreciate you. And all the MCs who have been here with us all through, thank you for all that you do. Thank you very much. Now, I didn't mention this person and they kept saying, oh, Georgina. I wanted to mention her last. Georgina, please come up. And I want you to give the biggest round of applause for this young lady. Amazing human being. I couldn't have asked for a better team member. Georgina joined the team as one of the UN volunteers a year ago. And every year I keep saying she's going nowhere because she is an amazing human being. She's the brain behind all of what you're seeing happen. So thank you. I'm sure every one of you received an email at one or the other from Georgina. So this is the Georgina that you received all of those emails from. She never says no. So thank you. Thank you so much. I really, really appreciate it. Thank you. All right. And sorry for embarrassing you. Right. Finally, I'd like to say thank you to me. I thank me for being so good. I thank you all, but thank you.
Thank you so much. Appreciate Santa Sana. Remember, between the sessions, I said I'll be awarding the people who are participating on social media and have my winners. Let me have on stage Jose K. Is it Jose or Jose? There you are. Come on stage. Rhoda Aisha. Come on stage. The person who interacted the most with the QR code, Wakesho. Wakesho? Has she left? Okay. Let's clap for them. Let's appreciate them.
All right, and that is Jose, being a social media active user on this delegate. Thank you very much. One more photo, Kate, one more. Just one more, Jose, please. Yeah.
Well, and last but not least, you have been such an amazing audience. You've made my work so much easier with my previous chats. Please clap for yourselves, ladies and gentlemen. And in the words of Louisa, I'd like to leave you with this. We must always take sides because neutrality helps the oppressor, never the victim, and silence encourages the tormentor, never the tormented. I've been your host, Catherine Kamau, aka the Actress. Thank you so much.
Round of applause for Prince. Okay. All right, ladies and gentlemen, we have come to the end of our summit. I'd like to now read out a few announcements before we close up. The first being, kindly leave the headsets and receivers on the chairs. Kindly confirm, don't have any of them in your pockets. Please, you might have, by mistake. Okay. Number two, please go on the QR code scan and download the photos and keep on posting. And then the thing I'd like you to do right now, please give us your feedback in the next 30 seconds. Right now, just take out your phone and give us your feedback on the app. Just put the feedback there of how the summit was right now. Let's do it right now, because I know you live here, you could forget. There's many things. There's enjoyment, there's flights to catch, there's parties. So please right now, take out your phone, scan the QR code, and give us your feedback right now as we go on. The fifth announcement is that there was 2 lost and found items. That is 2 ladies' coats that were left at Nyama Choma Ranch. So if you lost ladies, ladies' coats, 2 ladies' coats that were lost and found. The other is in the next 30 minutes, we'll have 2 transports. We'll have the buses heading to town and Lamada, 30 minutes from now. The other announcement is that the Global Youth Consortium Against FGM members and those interested in joining the movement will be meeting at Mount Kenya Room B immediately after the summit. All right. Have you managed to fill your feedback? Are you feeling, you filled it? Not yet? Not yet? So go to the QR code. Just give us your feedback. The time, it's immediately after this meeting for the Global Youth Consortium, Mount Kenya Room D. The gentleman is at the back there. He is coordinating. So you can just stand up so people can see you. He's the one who's coordinating the meeting. So you'll be able to follow him and he'll guide you. All right, on the web app, it's event feedback. We're waiting for your feedback. We want you to, how was the event? It was beautiful. Before I hand you over to DJ Space for 30 minutes of dancing as you wait to depart. All right. All right. Thank you and see you next time. Enjoy. Au revoir.